Okay. All looking 5x5 across the board. Okay.
Foist.
Foist indeed. Alright, that's all sounding good. All coming through. How am I, the will over God, sounding to you? That was a delay on the notification
Captain on
coming.
the bridge.
Oh.
Hello.
That was a delay on the notification coming through, but that seems to be its Streamlabs? Stooge, obviously, thank you for the 74 months, you fucking legend. And for all of this, but...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sorry,
What
Kazi, absolutely
Viking
heckin' thank you.
64 big shout.
Yeah. For 32 months as well. Okay. Journalist Kakazi, Jeffrey, good evening, hello. Yeah, new background, new setup. It's going to be a little echoey. As things get more and more set up, I'll be able to put some foam up and have some things. But yeah. Kakazi says they have an audio delay on their end. Okay. Oh, it's definitely on your end. Okay. Before I properly welcome you all in, Gear, Mental, Numbers, Watto, and welcome. And Numbers, that is an excellent question. And I want to say thank you again for offering to help this week. I, at some points, actually had more bodies than I knew what to do with. But it meant a lot. I knew I could call you. So thank you. All right. Okay, got a little audio test in 3, 2, 1. Audio test in 3, 2, 1. Audio test in 3, 2, 1. There we go. That was a good clap. That was a good clap. Yeah, that's audio. Legend. And Square Peg and all of you. Good evening, friends.
Friends help you move. Real friends help you move bodies.
Well, we didn't have to do any proper, like, assassination type removals, but some things went in some bags. Hey, Jamami, Watto and welcome. And Bacon, like, thank you for testing the alerts, friend. I guess those first 2 alerts were super quiet.
Testing notification noises.
So you're saying the alerts are quite loud. A bit on the loud side. Well, you beautiful mother hubbards. If you want to bring them back down to here, give them another shot. I'm sorry, where are my fucking manners? I have systems I can use to test it. You don't have to...
Just landed in Seattle safely.
Yay! How's that for timing? Kira Zero, thank you. And I hope you had a great time at PAX Unplugged. I guess we're doing a fucking train. Terrors. I do have my co-host, Calcium Bonio, here with me. Mr. Lord Calcium Bonio, welcome to the show. I'm
Testing the allegedly dead alert, and now train time.
fucking yo. So friends, I can actually adjust the volume of alerts now on the fly. No more of that. Why is nonsense happening? Train stream ignore. Fucking yo! Oh, Bacon, again, thank you for throwing the bits in, seriously.
Test?
Yes, this is not a real stream. This is a test stream. Please ignore. Bacon, it is a new mic.
New place who dis.
My name is Crunched Thud Smack Hard. Space-Time Lord. Space-Time Nomancer. Ah, that's better. And Moose, you are in fact correct. This is a better test than they have done on British rail systems. And Naru, thank you for the tiny bit. Thank you all. How have you been? I fucking missed you lot. So yeah, you noticed new mic.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ignoring stream, got it.
And honestly, friend, like, I'm not too fussed if the alerts are loud, because, you know, I am only get angry if the alerts are too quiet for people to hear what you lot have all done. Dari, seriously, thank you. Ooh, wait, so numbers, you mean like a pre-interview phone screening? Or the screen for your new phone? Both, I think, are cause for celebration. Sorry about this, friends. I have an alert here. Ugh. Some nerd has gone live on Twitch. Ugh. Fucking dork. Am I right? Yeah, you know what, Kakazi? I'll be honest with you. I knew this was not going to be ignored. I don't know why I tried. And Bacon, thank you, but mainly because I'm really fucking tired tonight. Friendos came round, helped with the setup. They made me food. It was glorious. And now I'm having a little spot of wine and seeing how this is all working. We're going to soak test this. We're going to try playing some games. I'm kind of looking at our lineup. We need to test something a little bit spicy. But oh, nice, Ozzy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I tend to do the Half-Life stuff every Christmas. It's a good reminder. Naru saved Christmas and then we got BK. Oh, you know what, Jeffrey? I realized as soon as I said it, I didn't mean spicy like that. And apparently the mental monk took this as a personal challenge. But yeah, like, so Ozzy, you're gonna have a great time with it. Oh, yeah, Bacon, just that was the pausing between tracks. But yeah, Ozzy, you're gonna have a great time. What I will say is that Blue Shift requires a lot of patience. They try to do some very unique things with it. It's very unique. I would say my personal favorite is Opposing Forces. It's wild to think that was back when Gearbox was just a handful of people. And the irony is not lost to me that Gearbox and Valve worked together. Fucking yo!
Whoa, echo.
And yes, it's a little echoey in here, but I haven't fully set up. It's a lot of blank walls. I mean, I can kind of show you over Calcium. So like, there's all the Gundam stuff. I've got the boxes kind of set up. Guinea pigs and plants are behind me. It's not finished. Obviously, it's not finished being set up, but... sorry, Wolfcrad, where are my manners? Thank you. That's 10 bucks. Top of the leaderboards in December is no mean feat. And Moose, that sounds fucking glorious. When Fiona and I split our stuff, they gave me the crockpot, So I'm looking forward to doing some slow cooking stuff. Get this place really smelling nice, you know? Okay, and genres, that sounds like a good plan. Numbers, so I haven't had a chance to do a dive into Love Nikki yet. And I'm looking forward to. Dude, thank you. If you're wondering what those little gold things are in the pint glass, those are the test things that we did while setting this up early. And Cam Steph, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, genres, for this year's like Christmas Half-Life stuff, we are going to be so spoiled. So spoiled. And Moose, I do have the means to make my own pulled pork or pulled chicken. And, you know, as lazy guy dinner, Moose, I'll be honest with you, this is one of my little dreams, is learning how to make the good pulled pork and the slaw you get in banh mi. So I can make, like, you know, my own little baguettes, get the good salad, you know. I shall become the architect of my own circumference. But seriously, I've missed you lot. So I'll be streaming for at least an hour or two. We're going to see how this all works. But you are looking at new HQ setup. Like, friends, between you, me, and the goalposts, I have been utterly spoiled. The reason why I'm doing this test, I am coming to you this evening from a dual PC setup. So the rig that is currently streaming to you is good old Unit 1 in all its glory. Fucking yo!
Test sub.
How many months is that, DJ Coil? It feels like you've been here for longer than 6 months. Or maybe it's that 6 months is actually a really long fucking time, and I've lost all sense of time. At Shaunarus, I haven't decided. I actually haven't found a place to put him yet permanently, so this might be his temporary home. And yeah, alerts I can tweak back down. Boosh. And the reason I can do that is I have a literal digi-mixing desk right here. I'm not going to be making a bunch of posts about this just because, one, you know, living alone and all that, and also, yeah, some incredibly wonderful friends had basically been stockpiling PC parts and components and MacGuffins and what, like, over the past, I don't even know how long. And so when this move came in, they were like, hey, do you want your new rig? I'm like, I'm sorry, what? So beneath me, there are two behemoths. The new rig looks like a... Well, let's be honest. It looks like a monolith. It is mildly terrifying in its dark design.
Oh, we're ignoring this stream? Okay, hand wave. I was never here.
You know what, Crux? I wouldn't tell a soul anyway. Chorus, we do have AC. That's what you can see up there. And I can keep this place nice and cool during the summer. But so far, I haven't managed to do enough to get these suckers to pump out heat. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it weighs a ton. And before we conclude with this one, apologies if I seem a little haggard and a little tired. I am both of those things, but I wanted to test this so that tomorrow, like, I can plan the week and things like that. But fucking thank you all, you glorious Mother Hubbards. And numbers, yeah. I mean, I don't know if Crisis is it, but like, so far, I think Space Marine 2 with everything turned up has been what I've been able to tell it. And I can run Vampire Survivors with my bullshit character and lose no frames. I'm not even joking. And yeah, the Crisis thing, well, actually, I don't know. There's some game engines that can still tax the system. But yeah, Bacon, that's it. No more gameplay crashes, end stream. I've literally downloaded Alan Wake 2. Like, we could do like a little hour or two of that tonight if we wanted to really fucking test stuff. Ozzy, it can run, not only can it run Doom, it can run Doom with all the settings on. That means all the frames when imps flip. Now, obviously, do I have the DLC version of Alan Wake? Let's have a look. Because I can't tell you how I have Alan Wake, but I do have it. Sea of Thieves looks redonkulous. Let me check. So. So no, I don't have the DLC for Alan Wake. Yeah, Naru, we're rocking at 1080p now. That's also why I wanted to stream for a little bit plus gameage, but hang on. Let me just pause the whimsy for a second, and you'll be able to hear how echoey it is in here. I have been struggling this for the past, like, pretty much since Friendo's left earlier on this evening. I have been, I don't know. I already had a big old cry about this, so don't worry. We're not going to get another, like, feels cascade. I am insanely lucky. Insanely lucky, like, beyond measure. I now have the tools that I need to future-proof the long shit for the next 4 years. Right? It's not just about, like... It's not just about the fun little upgrades and about the toys. It's about... I said I wasn't going to get emotional, and I'm trying. Look. This is a level of kindness and generosity that I don't know how to fully understand. And here the fuck we are. Shit. I guess what I want to say is I realize this is something fucking phenomenal. Something insanely special. And... fuck. I said I wasn't gonna fucking shut up. I know, guinea pigs, I know. Look, I'm just trying to acknowledge how lucky I am. I'm trying to... I love doing this with my whole heart, alright? I've never done something I've loved as much as being able to do this. And now more than ever, like the giant robot analogy, I'm here due to a fucking sea of you lot, you know? From huge things like a gigantic behemoth of technology to those of you that, you know, keep me up and post a little emoji when I'm being a sad sack of shit. I am insanely lucky. And I want to acknowledge that. I don't want you to ever think that I take this for granted. I know things could change in a heartbeat, and maybe, you know, maybe there's a day that comes where I'm not able to do this anymore. And when that time comes, I will treasure every fucking stream, every hangout, every stupid little meme that 2 o'clock in the morning. Every great game that we discover, yeah. I have been, this is a gift. I don't just mean the stuff. I mean what I'm able to do. It's a gift, and it's something that you lot gave me. And I treasure it more than I'll ever be able to properly tell you. So, from the bottom of my heart, now that I am moved in with a behemoth beneath my feeties and a skeleton at my side, from the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you, you beautiful people, because I ain't shit without you. I'm not with that. No, you're not allowed to say nice things about me, Stooge. All right, we need to go back to ripping the piss out of me, okay? Otherwise... I will say... Lovely Mother Hubbards. So who knows? Maybe... Yeah. Okay. Back to not feeling things. Smooth jams! No, study. We are good. You can... You'll have all of December to reduce me to tears, okay? I've already cried a lot today. Because last night was the sober meet, and we went, and it was fine. It was very quiet.
Look, I consider myself the longship equivalent of a bridge bunny, but I draw the line at being called beautiful.
Oh, I think I am adjusting the link in. I saw what you meant about the alert there being loud. I think. All right, Bacon. Oh, Trazini, thank you. So, Legend, I realised that what I'm adjusting is what I'm hearing on the alerts, not what you're hearing. So that'll be something I'll tweak with, but honestly, I can just do this, and that should be fine. I don't! Oh, Trazini, I don't have enough room. Fucking terror. Alright, don't do anything, because I'm gonna have to go into the bloody kitchen. Fucking dab. Hello, babies. Hello, nuggies. Hobble. Hobble. You wanna come say hello? Yo, you're my baby. No. Yo, his little happy nuggie. You see this little nuggie? Okay. There we go. Cool boy. Oh, you two are always so grumpy at each other. As soon as I take one of you away, the other one's like, oh, I'm so sad. Alright, you're okay. Now, I will say though, they will be very, very cute. We're going to get those cutie squeaks now. But I need you to understand, they will attempt to pull at your heartstrings and mine, so I give them infinite salad. And unless we want two little spherical nuggies, we can't feed them every time they're cute. Otherwise, they will explode. Numbers, yes, there will be Amos and River guest appearances. Fiona's asked me to look after dogs next week. So yeah. I'm definitely getting help though. Infinite salad, you say? No used rollout. Oh. Well, yes. I'm Crux. I'm so glad someone tested the dab. That would have been so sad if we hadn't had that. So other things to note. We are now streaming at 1080. We're not streaming at 60. But that is something that we can test in the future. So, like, that is something that is entirely possible. Do y'all want to do some Alan Wake tonight? Would you be up for that? Because it's one of the titles the previous rig. Well, okay, I shouldn't put, because again, Unit 1 was not bad. All right, it's just with UE5 titles and newer titles, there's a real big push to just, you know, crunk the visuals without tweaking the style of it. Ah, oh well, Legend. It's good to see you, friend. Seriously, I've missed you lot. Okay, so before we, you know what, we'll do some Alan Wake in a bit. So, what have you been playing? What have you been up to? Like, I haven't been on the Discord, and like, it does feel like every day whilst I've been moving, something of almost unbelievable proportion has happened. Oh, well, Orchazini, hopefully I can, you know, be a company or distraction as needed. So Number says, I haven't played or experienced Alan Wake. Should I pop out if we play too? Did you watch, the full playthrough of Control? And yeah, Naru, only bits of it, because the last segment of Control is the bit where all the different games intersect. So like, in the Alan Wake DLC, there's going to be something that ties into Control and something that ties into Quantum Break, which is real good. Now, Children is saying that Alan Wake 1 is not required reading for Alan Wake 2. I don't think 2's going to be too big a spoiler. Like, Alan Wake 1 isn't about the plot points, it's about the journey, right? It's the best playable Twin Peaks we've ever had. Now, I adored Alan Wake. I played it because, like, it was the Max Payne people doing Resident Evil, and it turned out to be so much more. And Bacon, I'm going to wait until things are together. I can't see me streaming in VR unless it's something that's really special to us, because for as good as I was during Half-Life Alyx, there was a bunch of times where I wasn't like talking to you lot and I wasn't doing what I should. Now, this rig could absolutely run some shit-hot VR stuff. That's very, very true. But again, it would have to be something that we all want to see that is VR only. And Kakazi, what's the usual deal is a year, right? So that year's got to be coming up. My personal theory is that they're going to wait until they complete the DLC, and then they'll sell Alan Wake Deluxe on Steam, because honestly, that's what I do. Ooh, FF7 Remake. Yeah, I'll get that installed in the new rig as well, because we'll be able to crunk the visuals. I mean, you've played it on PS5, so it won't be surprising to you, but... So the year was up at the end of October. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it's gotta be... They just don't want to stretch their team too thin right now, and I think that's fine, you know? Plus, like, getting the game perfect and then releasing on Steam means it'll be like one of those... Like with Hades, you know, that was an Epic exclusive until they got it perfect. Oh, so the DLC is complete. Katsu Pro, is there going to be a 9 Souls stream soon? There can be. No one else has asked about it apart from yourself. And I do play a lot. Sorry, I sound like such a fucking cookie cutter streamer response. I do play a lot of different games all the time. But I'm not opposed to more 9 Souls. Oh, nice. Numbers, I never got the chance to do the Wise series. I've always been aware of them, and I played some of the early ones through very legal means. But I didn't go much further than kind of dabbling, so I'd be interested to know what you think. Oh, yeah, Bacon, you're right. If it was a VR game we'd do Moss. Yeah, no question. Maybe I can learn... What kind of sign language does the cutie patootie from Moss use? Is it ASL? Sorry, Numbers, I just saw your joke about doing a Pokemon playthrough. Nuggy used roll. And Kakazi, you're entirely correct. If there was anything resembling a redemption, or even like money equals salad for nugs, me and the Nuggets would keel over before you lot stopped, with love and respect. You know, it's a lovely problem to have that your generosity knows no bounds, but I don't want to explode. Moose says maybe an all-in release at the Game Awards, maybe? Fuck, that's probably going to be it, isn't it? To the champion of Love track. It's American Sign Language used in Moss. Cool. Because if I manage to retain any of it, then, you know, I want to make sure I'm using correct stuff. I had a fascinating conversation with a friend over this week during the drinking sessions to recover from the move about how you can have accents in sign language that, and this is just as it was explained to me, I'm by no means an expert, but there are certain parts of certain signs that if you've been signing long enough, you don't have to do the whole thing. In the same way that through accents and things like that, we don't actually have to enunciate the entirety of the word. I mean, water bottle. But what parts of those are very, very dependent on the person and how they sign. Like creating this idea of like an accent, a style, if you will. And it's like Kakazi, I don't think Epic gave Remedy enough money for it to be an eternal exclusive, so I don't think we got to worry. I think at this point they're just waiting for right time. And Numbers, I was thinking it, like, I can't see a reason why we wouldn't watch the Game Awards, you know what I mean? Like, whether we're, celebrating it, mocking it, or talking about it. I got the email through today for signing up for the co-stream, and I think I'm gonna. That's a good question. When are the Jeffrey Kegels this year? You might know before me. This Thursday. Okay. And Angel Kalina, what and welcome. It's been ones of days since we've hung out. How are you doing? And Moose was just saying, if we're going to talk about not pronouncing the entire word, I'm going to start bringing up British town names. Look, if you haven't seen the Map Men episode on how to pronounce British towns, you're in for a treat. Journalist, I'll be dog sitting on that day as well. So, Amos might literally be able to show his disdain for the Jeffrey Kegels. Like, okay. The Game Awards is a pomp and spectacle that is simultaneously great and fun and silly and also kind of cynical and kind of like E3 but a bit more transparently, you know, what's the term? Sorry, clever big words are failing me, but we all know it's a vehicle to sell advertising, right? It's not actually a well-vetted and thought-through pile of nonsense. What it is Jeffrey Kegel's charging companies, you know, $250,000 to put their trailer before, you know, I don't know, we got Samuel L. Jackson back this year, I think. No, Snoop Dogg, I think, is back this year. But, you know, all in all, it's just a great big flavor of chaos. You know, please wrap it up pretty much states all you need to know. Yeah. However, one thing that is true in the same breath as Jeffrey Kegel's is just shilling for Jeffrey Kegel's is that there are loads of indie games that have been announced there that have gone on to great success. You know, there are some genuinely fascinating things that have been revealed. And as somebody who loves how PR campaigns are put together and how we talk about games in the space. Oh, Holy Bus. Well, thank you for stopping in to say hi. It's good to see you. And Angel Cleaner, thank you. It's a bit stark. I basically just got one light here. And Calcium's been kind of hitting the wine a little bit hard this week, so he's just feeling a bit ropey. And Deus, I haven't seen you in ones of days. Thank you for posting that picture from the stream of you posing. That was one of my highlights. Oh, so I didn't tell you about the Sober Meet yesterday. So it was very quiet. I did want to say thank you to everybody Longshipian who came on by. We were the biggest contingent. And like, you know, the Longship's not huge, but at strength there was like 2, 4, 6, so 7 of us, so 8 plus me. I'm not counting Deus, because Deus is a badass in his own right, but... Adjourers, absolutely, but you're allowed to talk shit about it. What? So Moose, that's a wonderful question. Sorry, here's me careening between different conversation topics. Because Moose was saying, well, these layoffs and project cancellations, like who the hell actually has new stuff to announce? That's what we're going to see. Oh, I'm sorry, friends. Before you ask, yes, I did get this for GDC so I could wear it in front of Zalavir, and I did. It is actually pretty funny. If I had the money to commission someone to do it as a similar t-shirt design, it would be Melania and a Waffle House employee battling in the car park. That's the shirt I really need. Cat, that was nearly wine out of my nose. Cancer Pro was just saying, Silk Song, shadow dropped, trust me. That would be the funniest fucking thing. Or, if I was mean, and I'm not mean, I would just drop Silk Song Christmas Day and watch the Switch and Steam servers get fucking annihilated. That they could basically DDoS 70% of all the games industry by just going, boop, Silk Song, let's go. Now, on the flip side, as Moose is saying, are we going to see what happens when Keighley is desperate to fill ad space? I think we're going to see at least one big generative AI company announcement. We will boo. And I think we'll see more of like the in like the Gillette adverts and shit like that. I think we'll see some more like that. Because so far as I understand, like, marketing budgets have been way tighter this year. Like, people don't have the kind of insane cash that they have in previous years. But again, PR budgets do tend to be separate in a lot of spaces, so who knows? Pepsi Man, the hero we deserve, but not the one we're getting. Bacon, I would have liked to have been a Sea of Thieves partner, but it is what it is, right? I will try and get a Sea of Thieves squad together this coming Friday, but just to show you all. Because honestly, if there was ever a reason to stream at 60 frames a second, it is for Sea of Thieves. Yo! Kakazi, that would be amazing. Silksong drops, 5 minutes into the beginning of the Game Awards, but is unrelated to the Game Awards, as every person on Twitch scrambles to download, install, and play Silksong. Yeah, well, Bacon, that's the thing. Sea of Thieves was gorgeous on Unit 1. Wait till you see it on Unit 2. Like, Sea of Thieves is that great example of, like, blending, like, technical wizardry with just incredible art design, or art direction. So good. So good. And Straxy, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to Test Stream. Please ignore. This is not a stream. This is a gosh darn arms race. We're having a little bit of wine. This is hair of the dog for me. And then we're going to play some Alan Wake 2. This will be the start of a little Alan Wake 2 adventure. The only thing I still will need to test, maybe later tonight or maybe one of the other days this week, is we made sure Discord and all that were working, but I haven't tested it yet live, so that'll be another thing to test. This is not a stream. This is a sandwich. Wine and Wake. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Alan! Alan! Hair of the dog. Now in place of not being covered in actual hair of dogs. Exactly, babies. Exactly. Barotrauma does need to happen, Stooge. Like, no joke. You know what, Kakazi? I can promise you at least a couple hours. Waking Alan. Maybe I'll just title this whole series Alan Partridge. Alan Partridge 2. Knowing me, Alan Wake. Knowing you, Shadow Monster. Oh! Thing is, all the Brits are asleep, so none of you will get the references. It might just be 2 hours of me laughing at I'm Alan Partridge jokes. Bacon says, how does the new rig play Minecraft at full screen? I told you. It plays Vampire Survivors with no slowdown. I'm tempted to just show you. I mean, it might fuck the band. It might fuck. Not, it wouldn't fuck the bandwidth. It would fuck the bit rate. Instead of hair of the dog, it's hair of the nug. I do need to give the little one a hairbrush tomorrow. She's not gonna like it, but it's fine. I'll just spoil them both with salad.
I'm lurking, but should be asleep, heading towards 7 AM lol.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, no, seriously, Straxy, zero slowdown. even with my like 2000% bullshit-ometer character. Scotty, what and welcome. I was hoping you got up, not... But hey, Scotty, if you're here, that means I can make Alan Partridge references and other people will find them funny. Was the alert still hella loud, though? It looked like it got loud. Wait, I'm in Joe Cat's video? No way! That one was fine? Okay, cool. As I saw, Joe Cat put out a video today about, you know, the adventures they've been on in Japan and stuff like that. He had no idea. Oh shit. That's real cute. Would you mind dropping the time codey one in Discord for me? I guess that's the one downside with I guess that's the one downside with Blue Sky, is you can miss things because it's chronological. Oh, well, hey, Fearless, did you have fun? I'm sorry I crapped out on it. Like, I was hungover to heck. And then friendos came over and we got stuff sorted and whatnot. Oh shit, yeah, there's my little face. There's my little face. That's so fucking cool. You know what? I am going to take this moment to clip that, because that is cool as shit. Actually, no. We're here to test the rig. I can post tomorrow about being... No, I can't. It's too fucking cool. Because, like, Joe and I chat, well, like, every couple months and so. Because it's always, like, I always want to see how he's doing. And, you know, especially when the internet would be in heckin' bad words. Especially when the internet would be in heckin' bad words. Aww. Well, you know what? I will ask very nicely. I will ask very nicely. Do you know what's great? Is I can do this now. Without it, like, pausing the stream or fecking anything up. Love it. Okay, caffeine, go get some sleep. Sorry, I realised here I am getting distracted Okay. Sorry, I had to post that. Having the ability to be able to do that is very powerful. Strax is saying they realised the rig is 4 years and still going strong. Okay, so jumping back again, I need to say that like Unit 1 is still a fucking beast, right? Like it still kicks ass. It's just there've been a lot of jumps in video game tech over the last like few years. You know, a lot of the cool shit going into a lot of the cool shit that's going into UE5 is awesome, but there are a lot of devs who just kind of see how much they can cram in and go from there. Like, you remember when we did what was it called? No, it's dropped out of my head. Doesn't matter. Anyway, it was a title that was a walking sim narrative game, and it ended up not being the best, but they crammed in a lot of visual effects just because the team was quite junior. They didn't really... I'm struggling to describe this without sounding like I'm being massively judgy potatoes. Incredible art direction in video games isn't about putting the most amount of tech in it. It's about making it all work together in a way that works, in a way that doesn't melt stuff. Velo, yeah, I know. Matey boy here can't handle his gin. Yeah, calcium fucking podio. Yeah, no, sometimes it's about restraint, you know? And sometimes teams that understand the like artistic vision of games, or art-centric titles, or teams that are very art-led, don't always get that less is more. Sea of Thieves is a great example of knowing how to do both the tech art and art. Because, I tell you what, let's talk about this if we can get Nick on stream on Friday. Because Nick isn't a tech artist but understands it. Alright, Deus, go get some sleep, friend. It's alright, we're just gonna go do spooky shit in Alan Wake in a sec. Like, the intersection of art and technology is where video games thrive, and there is no profession more like a combination of, like, high science and fucking insane wizardry than tech art. Yeah, what was the Straxy? With stuff like that, like, you and me as codeless laymen, there are things that we could do, right? Like, you know, visual novels are a great example of, like, limited tech high art, right? And if we were working in a game engine that let us have like real-time light rendering and shit like that, we'd be tempted. We don't maybe need that, but we can just kind of go, you know, the accessibility of incredible tech in new game engines doesn't come with a restraint button. You know what I mean? Again, I'm trying not to say anything that will summon Fearless from needed sleep. Oh, and Stooge was saying that Unit 1 was 6 years old. Okay. Yeah, because, yeah, you made Unit 1 about, what, a year in... no, it's like... It was 6 to 7 months into Longship proper, yeah. That's the spirit, Straxy. Don't make games because you want to improve the lives of others. Make video games as a threat. As soon as I learn how to code, it's over for all you fuckers. That is the Damien Crawford way. Well, okay, Damien's quote is actually, what is it? My name's Damien Crawford, and I make games, and yes, that is the threat. Jeffrey, yeah, the depreciated restraint slider from 2015. Wait, did Unit 1 predate turning on affiliate? Yeah, so that would make it 6 years, because we're like, what, 6.5 years? April is our official 7-year anniversary. Six years and 2 months? Fucking hell. So yeah, so Unit 1 is a little long in the tooth, but it's a sturdy beast. Anyway, oh yeah, let me just finish telling you my stories of sober, and then let's hang out with Alan. So Sober Meet went on Friday, and I will admit I definitely had that whole post-move overwhelm was hitting me really hard on Friday. Was it Friday? Fuck, I don't even remember what we did on Friday. All of this week of moving is just blurred into one blob. But on Saturday, I got really, the everything of it all was definitely starting to overwhelm. And as I'm sure you can understand, like, I'm overdue a big emotional crash, because that's just what it is to be, right? That's just the human condition, But I felt it kind of coming on Saturday, so I volunteered to help. So I was the door greeter, and then I got to be one of the contestants on Twitch Tac-Toe, a Hollywood stars with the Hollywood stars with the numbers scratched off, where different contestants would call in, and then we'd have to pick someone. They get a general knowledge question, and then we, as the two teams, gamble on whether or not we know if that person knows the answer. It sounds way more complicated than it is. And Alchemist Joker, had asked me if I didn't mind being one of the two contestants competing. And I'm like, fuck yeah, you can hot drop me into anything. I'm good. What I did not realize, dear friends, was that I would be going up against a guy from Make-A-Wish Foundation. My opponent, the person I was supposed to defeat in inquisitorial combat, helped sick and dying children get their last wish. I was literally the British villain. I even had my fucking red shirt on and everything. Dude's wearing his blue Make-A-Wish shirt, and I'm like, I'm the fucking baddie. No, I'm the bad guy. So I handed up. I absolutely handed up. And I did lose in the end. I got tripped up by a question about the Sahara. Well, because it was one of those general knowledge questions where, like, which of these deserts is the biggest desert, right? And, I've got those weird facts rattling around in my head, like, was it technically Antarctica is, like, the biggest desert and shit like that. But, I double-guessed myself. I didn't think it was. And so, they did end up taking it. Yeah, well, actually, let's see if this works. We good? Oh, okay, see, and this is why we test. All right, this is going to take a second, friends. This is going to take a second. No, Stooge, it's all good. We just bring in Beacon Mike, right? Gonna see if I can import it there. I'm so sorry, friends. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, put this down by the webcam. And then copy. This will be mute for just a second, friends. Friendos, can you hear me? Friendos, can you hear me? All right. And we're just going to do a quick little visual to audio test for later on. Doing a little clap in 3, 2, 1. Doing a little clap in 3, 2, 1. And one more clap in 3, 2, 1. So that gives you 3 spikes if you're trying to sync things. Anyway, TLDR, Deus was one of the champions chosen and just went for full-on himbo sexy pose on the back of the couch, and it was the highlight of the night. See, Mental Monk, the idea of that like Doctor Strange style planning when creating or putting together hardware is very funny because, let's be honest, what would end up happening is he'd forget to plug the fucking monitor in or some shit. Isocred, good work, good work. Keep ignoring, there's no stream here. We're totally not going to play Alan Wake in a second. Okay. Actually, while we're at it, let's bring it back here. Okay, so now we're going to try Alan Wake. Because I can tell you stories about Sober and we can test this, but the whole point of tonight is to test this setup. Also, as a quick reminder, friends, it is 2 days. 2 days until we get... Sorry, I'm just moving everything around. It is 2 days until we get Secret Level. The whole video game Love, Death and Robots anthology that will include Keanu fucking Reeves as a mech pilot. And I just want to highlight this for a moment. That this year, we were getting Keanu Reeves as both, not just a mech pilot in Armored Core, which, as you well know, was not a big game. And we will also be getting... what are you doing? Fuck sticks. Hang on. Sorry, this is going to be a bit of an audio mosh pit at the moment. But yeah, we're getting double the... we're getting double the Alan Wake this year. Fuck me running. We're getting double the... For fuck's sake! Alan! Alan! You bellend! Okay, we don't need to sort out cosmetics. Okay, graphics. Fuck it, let's turn this shit on. Oh, I'm gonna turn off an AI-powered frame generator. Get fucked on that one. Jesus. Hi. And ray tracing directed lighting. process denoising quality? What the fuck? Okay, that might be a bit much. Might be a bit much. All right, Alan's here. Alan's here. No, so Stooge, Alan started on this monitor, not on this one. And then when I tried to move it, it went, it went to the, what cosmetics would you like to use? I'm like, I don't need it. So now, piss bins, sorry. Okay. That's gonna be one more little interruption. Because it wasn't on windowless border. So yeah, audio's fine. Interface, subtitles. Subtitles large. Okay. Well, that's cool. Look, they've added, same with control. We've got one shot, one kill, infinite ammo, flashlight, invulnerability, autocomplete QTE. Love it. Love it. We are in the future, my friends. So apparently I have a digital deluxe. Yeah, I'll go for a fancy sawn-off. Alan's not looking so hot, let's be honest. Yeah, everybody gets a fancy shotgun. There we go. Oh, thank you. Where's the hide nudity? Because is that in graphics or gameplay? Yes. And Chonorus, thank you for reminding me, because I have seen Wobbly Naked Dude. Interface, maybe? Hide nudity. So yeah, nudity sensor. I'm sorry, friends. You'll have to look at disappointingly cold wobbly knobs later. It's a little quiet. Oh, piss balls. Huh, that is weird. Okay, that's how I can control Alan Wake. Alright. That's cool. Alright, well, that makes you a lot less useful. So you come here. And you go there. Sorry, friends, I'm kind of, I'm working this all out on the fly at the same time. And before you ask, yes, that is a screenshot from Fight Crab 2 of two crabs doing battle on mopeds because it made me laugh. Yeah, Angel Clinic, go get some sleep. But it's good to see you, like, for IRLs and whatnot. Hey, what? Dustin, get the good sleep, friend. Get the good sleep. This can be, this can be one for the Vodosphere. Only problem is, Calcium, you are taking up a lot of screen space, and you all can't really see me very well. There we go. It's better. There we go. At least now you can see my face. Okay. Go back to options, graphics. There we go. Borderless window mode. Elgato being El Grumbling. All right. He's Lord Calcium photobombing. Yeah, he does have that vibe. I can put him in here. He knows what's up. Oh, DJ Coil. Nice, nice. Very stylish choice. I am going to pour myself in a glass of wine, and then let's start Alan Wake. Okay. So I just want you all to know, I fucking loved Alan Wake when it dropped. I am a big old nerd about it, and it's... Okay. Have you ever encountered something that you really, maybe not fully disliked, but critiqued when you first experienced it, and then you came to love it? And Kakazi, I should have I do have large subtitles on, but thank you for making me check. There've been a few like movies and TV shows over the years that I really didn't like when I first saw them for a myriad of different reasons. But this and a TV show called Devs were interesting in that I encountered Alan Wake with my, at the time, partner, because we were Resident Evil nerds and whatnot. So we were expecting something very different, and it ends up being... Alan Wake 1 ends up being a lot more clever for its overall points than it makes you think, because it's very easy to just play it and be like, oh, well, this is if someone didn't understand Twin Peaks and made Twin Peaks. But the concept that it uses that idea to kind of subvert what you think, like Alan Wake's batting on levels is fucking good. And obviously Control was incredible. The TV show Devs, by the way, I really enjoyed it after I watched it and finished hating it. Because I felt like it was like self-indulgent tech bro nonsense, and the ending at first run through felt like a real, I don't know, fuck you to the audience. And I rewatched Devs again, and it's become one of my favorite shows of all time. Like, no joke. Like, no joke.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
New stream, who is this?
Alright, one of us is stinky. Either me or the guinea pigs, but one of us is stinky. I know, babies, I know. And Steppagen, thank you. I mean, Steppagen, who is this? Who are any of us? Who are you? And yeah, the new equipment testing stream is definitely a bit spicy. There we go. You know what, without further ado, let's just get started. I just wanted you all to know going into this that I am not by any means new to this world. So I don't even know what I'm saying. Let's just get going. Ooh. Oh, do you think I should turn these lights low? Do you think we should get all... Because this light is just that. Oh, it's too much backlighting. Alright, I might have to play this with lights on. Beans. Also, I don't think I can change the frame rate I'm broadcasting at midway through. Yeah, long ship after very dark. So dark you can't even see my face. You know what? Let's see if turning out the kitchen lights will work, because the counter lights is something I can feck with. I know, you greedy little baby. Greedy little bird. I know. My greedy little baby. Trying to bully me into giving you more food. Or you can wait. Is that better? Can we then kill this one? No, you just can't see me at all. Alright, never mind. Babies! I'm trying to Alan Wake here. Father, I crave salad. And combat in glorious guinea pig battle. But mostly salad. Okay. So, can you hear much of the game? Wait. Why? Where did you go? Where the fuck did you go? Nani? Nani? Okay, the game is coming through and reflective. What turn welcome. You've turned the light off. I hear the game much better. My little digi mixing station is not reflecting my changes over here. Do I need to save them? The mixer's still working. Wait, so Stooge, the one for system is no longer on my mixer, but I can boost it over here. And so, Stooge, I am using the glowing yellow, the glowing button to move them back and forth, but I moved system to next to mic, and then so it should be mic, system, browser, and then game, because game isn't picking up Alan Wake; it's coming through the system. So I want to adjust that as we're going through, but it's not updating on the mixing board, so I might have to like save it and close it or what have you. Like I can physically adjust it here, so it's not bad. No, lovely. As we get further in, I'll be able to do more with mic placement and things like that. So, okay, but without further ado, let's get some Alan Wake going. So yeah, cheers all. Happy Sunday. I fucking missed you lot. It's good to see you. Missed you. Fuck's sake.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story.
Alan! Alan!
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way.
I see he hasn't lost his pretension.
This is not the story I hoped it would be.
Deserve to choke on that wine.
This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Bad timing.
I mean, if you'd left it a couple seconds more, you might have been able to cover up his nudity. Okay, you're all only seeing this at 30 frames. I'm seeing this at 60, and there isn't even a hint. I turned on the everything. The everything. I can spin like there's no... Oh, okay. And try not to spin. It works. It's just at that one point I thought I saw another like deer head coming out of the water. Yeah, okay, Kakazi. Maybe not so much spinning. Yeah, reflective. I saw Nessie. But seriously, reflective. Thank you for throwing that over here. Like, you know that's what keeps me alive. It's how I feed my baby nuggies. Thank you.
We should go.
Already gone.
The only thing that also you won't be hearing, friends, is that the audio is binaural. So I'm hearing like whispering in very specific parts of the woods, and it's fucking good. Fuck you. I feel I need to be really smooth with the camera now, just so that it's Oh! Fucking deer. Alright, I might be a little jumpy tonight. Fucking bell end. Oh, Lynn, I've pierced my foot on a spike. I did. How's the audio coming through while Alan's being a fucking dick and scaring me with his literary devices? Oh, look at me, my name's Alan Wake. I use prose. You can sprint by toggling wobble. The voices all sound like they're right behind me, and I fucking hate it. It's really fucking intense. Alan! Fucking bellend. Actually, and Jonas, I did notice that, and I'm personally fine with it. You know, gets the old heart going, even if I didn't yeet my wine there. Alan! Okay, so we've just come from Witch's Ladle and Witch's Heart. Ooh. I'm not leaving a good review of this trail. Just wanna let you know that. Oh yeah, no, you can't get me. You can't get me because the light. Oh.
Alan,
I guess they could pick me up.
Where's the rest of the stuff? I need to finish this.
What the fuck?
Whose metaphor is this? And Vanderbeest, feckin' thank you. I wasn't grimacing because the alert came through. I was grimacing because Epics turned on achievements. And...
watch out. There are cults in the water.
in the water. It's out there in the water, where the witch's hut used to be. Alan! Wig! 2! Alan! Alan! Gotta wash the car, read the paper. The kids are screaming and just think Sunday.
Hey, kiddo.
Bloody Sunday.
How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
It's not your fault people get murdery.
Work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here.
Reference.
Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan?
This is running so smoothly.
Bye, kiddo.
Max Payne, I'm sorry, hello?
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
They even did the coffee thing!
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
Yeah, Choners, once we get through the opening, we can do we can do history
It's
time.
right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Actually, reflective, it absolutely is Suit Guy from that one game.
Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work.
So, Sand Lake is, well, as you saw, one of the writers. He's been with Remedy for a gajillion years, and he was the original face of Max Payne. Not the
A
voice, the
deputy
face.
was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
The voice is definitely the same person who did the voice of Max Payne. I will bet cash money dollars. Actually, I won't, but...
Memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
I should take a look at that map.
Yes, Chonris, thank you. So, yeah, so Alex Casey's face is Sam Lake. The voice isn't. But the thing of them drinking coffee in unison is kind of a bit of a long... like a long meme. All of Sam Lake's social posts are just him with somebody drinking coffee in unison. Okay, yeah, Stooge, I will let you know, but I think we're good, friend. I think we're good. How were the audio levels for you lot? Okay. Okay, the mouse. You're not invited to this party. There we go. Sounds fine? Lovely. Excuse me? The mouse? Nutty. Bacon, that's always the problem with these kinds of titles. It's like, when it's quiet, it's unbelievably quiet. And then for the cutscenes of like, man gets heart ripped out, it's deafening. Fuck's sake, man. Okay, fuck you. Oh, sorry, not all of you lot. It's just seeing if there's like a fucking hide the mouse button. Yeah, Kakazi, and that's where I'm at. So we'll give it a little run, a little trundle more, and we'll see how it goes. No, what? Fire beast, not helping. Fuck you. So Toronto says the mouse thing is failing to find a problem. Let me just deal with Vanderbeest being a dingleberry bungle lord, and then we'll try and solve this. I need to stop it from blitzing our text chat now when I swap between scenes. Hello, babies. Hello, nuggies. Hello, cuties. Feckin' terror. Amateur! Fucking terror. I'm getting some cheese. I'm getting cheese in the fridge. Night Springs is brought to you by Night Cheese, the #1 cheese of night. Yeah, some emotional support cheese does sound pretty fucking spot on. Alright. Alright. Okay. No! Don't let me turn these off, you terrorists. Have one more. It's supposed to be a test. I don't fucking test this shit. I have to get up for a second. Bastard. Officer! Bastard. Vanderbeest, Bacon, are you proud of yourselves? Terrors. That's really annoying. That is extremely annoying. Okay. And Krill, how are you doing? Welcome to Night Cheese in Night Springs. We're testing out the new setup, and we have a little technical problem. Because the mouse won't fuck off. You know me, Naru. I'm too rude a dude. Well, maybe if you had less cheese, you wouldn't have a mouse problem. God damn it, Crow. Fuck. Vanderbeest was quite proud. Can sleep in peace now. Good night. One thing I will say about this new place. So, right here are the windows. And I haven't got them like properly covered. There is like a pull down, like blackout shade that comes with the apartment. But it just struck me that when we do the Slugfest Rome in a Rome 2 outfit, the entire neighborhood is going to see my little gladiatorial miniskirt. Oh, sorry, it's Deborah. You're right. No.
Why do the Borgs hate puns? It makes them become cyborgs.
That's good. I feel like there's more you can do with it, but that's very good. Okay, so the interesting thing is when I Alt-Tab, it's not letting me control with the controller. Okay. Actually, this is also a very good time to go into Epic, run my fucking settings, and turn off stupid ass Chivos. You bastard. There we go, settings. What, there's no way to turn off Chivos? What the fuck? I mean, because you're not wrong. I am high enough up that it would cause a the beacons are lit, Gondor calls for aid. Seriously? Hang on. Okay, so first things first. Alan, 2. Mouse cursor on screen. All right. Oh, okay. So it is a problem with the Epic Games. So Shift F3. Ah, here we go. Disable all notifications. Don't seem to be able to change that one. There we fucking go. Let's go, internet. Let's go. Okay. Here is the map. Cauldron Lake. Okay.
I think I hear someone. Could be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
Wait, hey, over here.
And Nova, Watto, and welcome.
Agent Casey, right?
Look how smooth this is running.
Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
I could use a briefing.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton.
He actually survived Alan Wake 1.
Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, inside.
Wow, you are a decorated detective.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night. Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
Okay, and so, yeah, Nova, good to have you back. Both you and Akira Zero seem to have gotten back about exactly the same time. And Akira Zero, I didn't say thank you for that 500 bits, alright?
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
I had a feeling, Moose. I had a feeling. They've been cooking this sequel for a while. Alright, so we are here. We can do a cheeky dodge, and we can do a run.
Are they gone? These fucking out-of-towners. You can handle it yourselves if they just stay the hell out of it. All of them.
Shut up, Thornton. They can still hear you.
I'm just saying. You know I'm usually a calm person. Yoga 3 times a week. These goddamn city folk always...
Bacon says, can you look at the sign on the fence? It does say by order of the FBC. That is the Federal Bureau of Control, right? Like, I'm not...
They know everything. It gets on my fucking nerves.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Need to head to the crime scene. No time to waste. Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
You can access the case board inside the Mind Place. Cool.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
That's really fucking cool.
The facts are on the board.
Actually, so as a quick aside, one of the other games that we couldn't finish because it fucking it had more effects than it knew what to do with was Nobody Wants to Die, the film noir kind of like detective game. So we'll be able to go back to that one. And what was fancy about that one was that it used this whole like AR concept that your character would construct these 3D objects to make the place. This is
Reactor
a
online.
visualization.
Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Good morning, sir. How goes?
Hey guys, fucking splendid. We're currently doing basically like a bit of a tech test of the new setup, and it's going real well. We're Alan Wake 2-ing it up. The surprising sequel to I'm Alan Partridge with Alan Partridge. How are you? And just thank you. Yeah, it's a new Mind Palace for my new place. Nova was saying that their hot take of traveling, if you ever slightly hurt your tailbone and you're about to do some flying or traveling, get a cushion, don't be stubborn like them. Yeah. All I could think of was an early Jackass performer who broke their tailbone being an idiot. Oh, and what's goals 2? Oh, goals. But yeah, like, this is a fucking great maneuver for, like, constructing your case. It kind of reminds me of the 3D segments in, was it Bookwalker? The one where you could, you dove into literary works with special
Reactor
powers.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Thank fuck you're here.
Oh look, a button. About to head out to an appointment, but glad to see your face.
Hey, glad to see yours too, Rilu. Sorry that you can't stay. Obviously, thank you for an inordinate amount of subs and for all the fucking coolness you do. The reason I was like, thank fuck you're here is because I keep making Alan Partridge references, and I only have an occasionally sleepy Scotty doggy to bully. But yeah, before you pop out, do you want do I have anything I can use to zoom in this space? All right, we've got some Wild Valley, whiskey. I seem to have a shit ton of wine. What have we got here? Maybe a spot of tea before you get started? Ah, some bellend spilt the sugar again. All right, fess up. Which of you was it? Because I've not been in this mine palace yet. All right, so it was one of you lot. The Dreamer, how are you doing? Otto and welcome. That's salt? Oh, that explains why my tea tasted fucking awful. Yeah, solved it. So, Chauderus, you are probably going to be spotting more stuff than... Well, because you said you already played through this, but feel free to point out the little details, because for as much as, you know, finished moving this week, I did have, like, a ton of help. Like, Stood and Strager and Fearless and Makovic came to help me. And honestly, we had more people than I knew what to do with, which is why I didn't call on more people to summon. But even with all that help, I'm still fucking mentally exhausted. Okay, so there's the daughter and there's the partner. Obviously, the positioning of the light and the deer is totally intentional. Obviously, and that appears to be like a little card. Alright, Brilu, love you phase 2. Have a fucking great day. I hope the tests aren't too taxing. And remember, in a blood test, whoever draws the most blood wins. Fuck, I should tweet that. I should skeet that. And Naru, thank you for sprinkling the pint glass with a good bit of salt. Oh shit, no, Kakazi, you're right. Alright. Is no one making coffee? Like whoever finished the pot did not refill it. Rilu says I'm like getting blood from a stone. It's definitely an achievement. No, it's cool. Like, you know, you've had a lot of tests taken. You know, if they want your blood, they gotta fucking work for it. Unless, Kakazi, you were the one who had the last coffee and you're trying to play mind games with us. Ah. No, we've played a lot of Remedy games between us, and you know there are a ton of details in just this room alone. You remember the little motel from Control, right? And that was a physical place. This is a mental representation.
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
I do like that this is a as tutorializations go, it's our character saying, I already know this, but I should refresh. I'm always okay. Oh. Okay, so Okay, so we're FBI, we're not FBC. Wait, what did you give me? So a series of murders have occurred in the town of Bright Falls. Find a connection will help us solve the killer. So the murder method, slightly different in murders. Bloating only commonly in bodies, but not the cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Okay. So let's have a look at our victims so far. We've got Ted Lane, who is a dentist, who was missing in 2020. 2010, they found him in 2012. Wendy Davis, who was a teacher, was found 2018. Simon Goal, Watto and welcome. We just started Alan Wake 2. I'm testing out a new streaming setup, so this will not be my... So Children's saying, so these pictures include things that are logical questions if you exclude the existence of the FBC and the events of the previous game. Yes, but we also know how Alan fucks with reality. Like, I don't know the plot of this, but it's very possible that if cracked out Alan Wake is writing the very story we're happening, that those elements are things that our character won't see, but we do. Yeah, red burning dragon, late shift. Well, okay, Naru, I swear, like, if this game makes me go full Pepe Sylvia, that will make a hat trick of games. And... oh, Virals, how are you doing, friend? What and welcome. Virals, I'd love to believe that you have a Pepe Sylvia wall in your Mind Palace, but let's be honest. Your Mind Palace is kind of like that one Warner Brothers commercial where it's all the characters and all the people all hanging out and having lunch, but it's all of your bosses from your game. Including the ones that haven't even been implemented yet. Anyway, so Percy Wolf was who we were playing as. Chest wound was cause of death. Tattooing on the body is still illegible. But the interesting thing about Wendy is that she was apparently in the lake for 8 years and her body is not that bad. So here we have bruising on wrists and legs, deep gash in the chest, heart missing. All bodies experience bloating. Like, if we look at the guy that we were, it's almost like he was like lake bloated beforehand. So post-mortem tattooing. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing in common, and they've all been carved open. Okay. So Children was saying, it was mentioned already that 3 bodies called in the FBI, and the day after the 4th arrived. Oh, right. So while we're...
You're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Oh, and then the Mind Palace does not pause the game.
Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Viral says their Pepe Sylvia wall is more like a coliseum. I'm going to turn off motion blur, because I don't think we need it. Where was it? Direct lighting quality. Fuck it, boost it up. Fuck it, boost it up. Mr. Anderson. Oh, there we go. I just want to point out we have turned everything up to max right now. Yeah, that seems a little bit better on the old. Yeah. Sorry, Chaunerus. I knew who you meant. You know.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Real funny, Anderson.
Well, so Chaunerus, I guess that's the question, right? Because I remember the old gods vividly, like from even before I had Viking Blonde as a joke, let alone a moniker. Chaos at Cauldron Lake, Rampage at the rental cabins, unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. One minute we were laughing and toasting marshmallows, the next we heard screaming coming from the cabins and we didn't know what was going on. Oh, actually, Brightfall's own virtual baking champ. Does a hike a day keep depression away? Stupid mental health walk. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets dark. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Miss Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog, Coffee Bean. Yeah, well, a moose, like, well, I mean, this is a great excuse as any for us to do some cool kid research about it. But, yeah, so the old gods were a big part of Alan Wake 1. So, I don't think it's a bad thing to bring them up.
Check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Jonas, did we see them in Control and I just forgot? Alright. So we've got nothing to open that.
A creepy twig sculpture?
And apparently the amount of... I almost said Swedish. The amount of references in this from Remedy's local customs.
Get lost, Anderson.
They wrote the song that opens the Ashtray Maze. Oh, that's fascinating. I must have forgotten about that. Well, you know, my memory's not infallible. Because the old gods, you know, are very prominent in universe. Okay, thank you, Nova. That'll be a good refresher for peeps who've already played through this. Artie mentions them as old friends. Yes.
This fake ad is brought to you by Alan Makeup Kit. Tell her you're sorry by looking like you were stuck in a lake for 13 years.
Sorry, Akira Zero, thank you for the 500.
Stairs are out.
That's fucking
You
cool.
okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
But I realised before we moved out the last place, you might have seen the TikTok on it, that my favourite, one of my favourite jackets is unintentionally an Alan Wake I Lost My Wife jacket. It's Where's My Wife? The mighty mountain in the distance is none other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected as a calm surface. I was going to say, I don't remember if we found out who Ahti was, but it's heavily implied that he is hella powerful. I guess we'll do standard rules for this. If we do some more streams of Alan Wake 2, maybe this can be our little, like, you know, wino by night game. But if you've got theories, or if you know stuff, or you know, things that interconnect it with Control and other stuff we've done, I'm always down to talk about it. Just don't tell me like immediate story spoilers, you know.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
The heck is that? Fancy coloured stone. Waterfalls, powerful thing of nature. So yeah. Okay, that's cool. Jonas was just saying that who Ati is in Control isn't answered, but it leaves a lot of very, very good questions. Oh, I like that. I mean, you know me. I love something that we can either...
I can't leave here yet.
Oh,
Lots of work left to do.
sorry. Ooh, okay, so those yarned up rocks are important. Okay.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
You know, Moose, I hadn't thought that, but that's a really good point. Moose was pointing out that the reflection of the mountain on Mirror Lake is... Ah, okay. I see you there. Kakazi was just saying that Ati is the name of a Finnish folk hero, or even god, depending on the story. Yes, I remember you all telling me about that. Which I guess makes it make a lot of sense.
Anderson, forest can be a dangerous place.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
I'll look
Okay.
around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Charms lets you equip charms that enhance Saga's abilities. Charms being weapon slots. Okay. Increases max health. Alright, I'm not allowed to pull my gun out. Well, so the interesting thing about...
Is that a
Oh!
kid's lunchbox?
You were telling me to pay attention. It wasn't the rock I needed
An
to pick
Alex
up.
Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective.
He hates those cheesy crime books. But he really hates the movies.
My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find that inspiring. And we got some manuscript fragments. Manuscript fragments. I'm sure that won't have any importance. So they can be used to upgrade weapons in the Mind Palace. Okay. Oh. Again and again, hold the fire button to activate auto fire. Significantly increases. Hold more bullets, another headshot. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for for a large duration. So case board, lay map. There's nothing else to add here. Okay. Okay, so do you know what's fascinating about this? Like, if you played Alan Wake, you know that what is and isn't written and changed and affected by Alan and whatever the fuck is going on with him is really hard to understand.
Anderson.
Like, I don't think we ever established how the Bureau of Control even kept him vaguely contained. No, because he's in...
Damn. Should have
He's
brought an umbrella.
in...
I like the rain.
He's in the hut on Witch
Around
Lake
here that
still.
feels like home.
You think
It's
the
just-
local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Okay, it is midnight. I am not batting for 1,000, as I'm sure you're all aware. So I'm trying to remember Alan Wake and Control Law at the same time as playing. Catastros, I don't know. Catastros was asking, does she always wear a Christmas sweater in her mind palace? Or is it just because it's December? Okay, I was gonna say, does he stop if I stop? Alright, here's the general stool. Alright, friends, how's this for a fucking tech test?
Hey!
Gorgeous.
Deputy Thornton. I take
Gorgeous.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. And the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Oh, Nova, miss you too. I was so exhausted. I definitely got.
This is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. Now, he didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Yeah, I had a bit of a sad time on
Step
Friday.
1. Examine the corpse.
There were some like people who were doing like digi happy hours and stuff like that, and I couldn't find my camera and I couldn't get my audio sorted, and I was like, I watched Pantheon on Netflix. I haven't finished it, so don't tell me.
Wanna start by inspecting the body, Anderson?
Oh, excuse
Body
me.
is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
Okay. So I saw these key images can select that on the case board. Okay.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Okay, placing a key image on the board begins a new line in the investigation. Okay. Each new image places prompts a new question. All right, and that's based on the box.
Ritual killing by a cult. That's a rather tender subject. Another slice, anyone?
What was the? It's not a cult. Stop telling people it's a cult. Stop telling people you're dead. To get me in trouble one of these days. Thank you for the 200. Okay. Oh, hang on. What was the case board? Was saying cases. So previous murders. Alex Casey's lunchbox.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
Okay.
Yes, it's not a cult, but also for some reason I have these gifts for you, not cult leader.
Okay, firstly, my defense. Thank you for the 500. And you didn't have to do that. You know that. But I really appreciate that. Jamami, guess who got the red string out again? Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps popping up. Pepe Sylvia. Okay, so the lunchbox left of the waterfall. I guess that's Bright Falls area. Talk to someone. Find evidence. Okay. The writer of the note is leaving it to inspire someone. Are they really for me? Alright. That's cool. Alright, so the heart...
The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Is it consistent with the previous murders? Feels like it. Okay.
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the
Oh,
heart
Chonorus, thank you for spotting that.
More clues to work
But
with.
no, seriously, Akira,
This
thank
makes
you.
4 murders that we
It's not a
know
cult.
about.
Don't tell people it's a cult. Okay, the clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. Alright, so Murder Watch's prey cases, but interrupted. May find some new leads on this one. Learn more about the victim and the killer.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues.
Okay, so over here...
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
So that's 1 and 3. Where's 2?
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
For legal and tax purposes, it is not a cult.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. Waiting.
They were also very confident. Okay, so 2 and 3 are both sets of prints.
Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here.
Okay. Whew. Yeah, you know what? I'm always down to talk to Casey. What's up? What's up, homie? Okay.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale.
Oh, Thornton.
He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Okay. So now we know who he's at. Yeah, Chonorus, I was sure the lake had.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times in Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So what happened after he got fired?
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here,
I bet there's more to that story.
but no happy ending.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something.
Oh yes, it was Kakazi. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, because like I said, I'm working with about like 3 brain cells to
I
rub
think that's
together right now.
everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure. Need to think about it.
Into the Mind Palace. Alright, so we've got... We've got new shit. Okay, so none of these are key clues. but they're definitely about the victim. So now we know who he was.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Oh shit, Kakazi, you're right, yeah. He wasn't taken by the lake, he was taken by the darkness. Actually, do we know anyone who was taken by the lake? Except for Alan.
Boot prints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Steve from Minecraft was taken by the lake? Shit. Nova, I hadn't even considered that. Where does he fit into this?
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him.
Mm-hmm.
But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now?
And yeah, Kakazi, that's a good point. Alan's wife was taken by the lake. He trades himself, and then in control... Oh,
Get into the subject's head.
look at the
See what
symmetry
they
of this
saw.
stuff.
Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
The symmetry in this place is going to fuck with us later. But yeah, it's all kind of coming together now. Alan trades himself with the darkness, or the lake. American Nightmare is kind of a self-contained pocket universe where it's like Alan trying to work within his own works to get like a message out, if you will. Ooh, okay. Moose just saying that to complete the parallel, there's a reference in the first game to Thomas Zane having to carve the heart out the avatar of the Dark Presence. Ooh. Yes, American Nightmare is canon. That was kind of Alan in the lake fighting. When we encounter Alan in Control, he's still in the cabin. And he's writing a reality in which he is found. And Jesse doesn't commune with him direct. But it adds a whole bunch of, like, you know, who's controlling and writing whose reality there.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst mum. That's me, friends. I'm not the worst mum. Okay. So this is Nightingale.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too.
Uh-huh.
You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Mr. Scratch.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Now, I can't remember if Mr. Scratch is supposed to be up to some shady shit whilst Alan's trapped in the cabin, and that's what leads him to try and, as best he can, bring stuff together.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flip the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Nova, you're 1000% correct. Mr. Scratch is always up to some shady shit, and I realised it as I said it, how dumb it was that I said that. Honestly, friends, I think tonight is going to be us late night numpties. Oh, okay. Mr. Scratch is introduced at the end of Alan Wake 1 in a poke of "Don't worry about him, your friends will meet him while you're gone." Okay. So Moose says, how's Saga getting this in format in a clear visual language Remedy uses for extra dimensional communications? Well, hang on. I'm going to pour in a cup of wine and get some cheese. I think we already know the answer to that, right? Either... I think that while Case may or may not be something special, most likely Case is being influenced by Alan's writing. You know, everything from her intuition, her mind palace, her stuff. It feels like we're playing the opening to a crime thriller novel. You know, Alan's whole fucking bread and butter. Oh, what numbers? I hope it's at least been entertaining. I will say, Alan Wake 1, it's fun to play, and it's both subtle and highbrow at the same time. It's both obvious and highbrow at the same time, if that makes sense. So, I don't think this discussion's going to ruin Alan Wake. But, hey, just good to see you, friend. Fucking missed yous. The other thing from this move is, you know, I've been super lucky to have as many people who've been like, yo, I want to help. And I definitely got overwhelmed. Like, you know, I said I kind of got the sads about me on Friday. I know I could have reached out to a lot of people, but the idea of more people involved was in itself a big stressor. Does that make sense? I know that's weird for me to say because I love hanging out with people. I'm very social. Kakazi says, based on what they send the way down, Saga apparently has a track record of solving difficult cases. She might have some extra sense to rely on. Yes, but doesn't that sound like the kind of character that Alan would write to try and get him out of the house, right? What do you think, Calcium Bonio? What do you think? Sorry, I ate loads earlier. I am not hungry per se, but I have just big snack attack.
I have to read through Kira's Death Note. Luckily it's a light reading.
I am emotionally and personally obligated to say thank you, because that is 500 bits. That is $5 that will be fuel to keep the long trip going yet further. But you fucking terror. Yeah, groan, then laugh. I can't say that didn't make me chortle. Maybe that's it, Nari. Maybe the Mind Palace needs fuel. But Jonas was saying that playing Alan Wake 2 has a lot more mysteries and things that link to the first game, the DLCs, and the interconnected elements. Like, I actually don't think we've talked about American Nightmare enough. Don't change, friend, don't change. But, so Alan Wake's American Nightmare came out during the kind of the Xbox Live Arcade explosion, right? And I don't mean the indie explosion. There was a time when releasing small titles or things that were linked to larger titles were part of really successful marketing. You know, for example, Dead Rising 2 it wasn't just a playable demo, it was a prologue that had other stuff going in. You know, some people were making like little multiplayer titles. Some were making little like side expansions. It was a really interesting time. Alan Wake's American Nightmare was like wave-based survival, sort of. And it felt very kind of, like, I don't hate this, but it doesn't really say anything. But American Nightmare ends up being very clever. That, you know, Alan is trapped in this infinite loop. Yeah, Case Zero was awesome virals. We remember. We get this. That's what the cheese is for. memory and remembering the awesome. So, Alan Wake's American Nightmare was a really good example of making a commercial product to fit a very specific niche that also complements and adds to stuff. Oh, beans! Sorry. As soon as they leave, I just realised I was going to ask numbers about Infinity Nikki. Because it's a dress-up game, it's currently taken over the internet. Yeah, Chonorous, no, you're 100% right. Sorry, Chonorous was saying, American Nightmare is hard to talk about. It's a 3-level game, where you loop through the same sections again and again, while trying to follow the path of Mr. Scratch, a serial killer who is the worst parts of Alan, taken to 11 based on tabloid reporting. It feels super weird, but it ends up being... When I say it's a simple game, it's the combat system of Alan Wake in a very small environment that you play again and again. It's you know, you defend against waves of enemies, you find and unlock different weapons in the environment, if I remember rightly. Like, it's interesting, but to look at it at first glance, back in the 360 days, you would think it was just a throwaway, like, cheap multiplayer... Oh, sorry. Cheap. Do we have a term for it? You know? When you first see American Nightmare, it feels like Remedy was just making something to make a quick buck on the whole, like, small online game, predominantly only type title. And it ends up being really cool. Horde mode survival spin-off. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Because that was around the time where everyone was doing a Horde mode, yes. Because I'd hazard a guess it's post or around the same time as the first bit of COD Zombies, I think? Okay, so those are all the clues.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
Coward. Actually.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, so Chonorous, that was why I kept saying multiplayer, because Alan Wake's American Nightmare failed. No, it felt like it came from the same place as, you know, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer.
Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
Confused, follow the steps, wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, take a nap. There doesn't appear to be spooky triangles. And Moose, it's not like we've seen triangles elsewhere. Huh. Moose, I did not know that. More triangles. Those ones are facing each other. Oh, and again, Nova, if I didn't say it, like... Ah. Okay, it's like double arrow runic.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Okay, so puzzle box, also collectibles. Might want a notepad for this. Alright, so we've got down, down. The pie in the sky, snake with tall grass, North American folklore. So we're actually going to have to do some detective stuff. Well, yeah, Kakashi, that's where I'm at. Like, triangles for days. We've got the up, 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 up again, back to back. Oh, okay. Let us be a warning, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes of it leave in its wake. What if that's not true? What if something else was here, less natural, more man-made, intentional? Let's say this lake isn't formed, it's designed, it has a purpose. And the lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing. Waterline, real caldera is made from volcano lava. Second, waterline, engineered structure and strange machines? Okay. Okay. So there are a lot of the triangle runes here. So activate the stuff near the deer's
Hey,
head.
Casey. What's the forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Okay. 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 Sorry, Nova, I just meant to say thank you for throwing in the deep lore videos and stuff. Okay.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
Fuck you guys.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
No, you gotta let him have his secrets. Oh, okay, the door gets us out. 11 remaining. Okay. So we got ourselves one of them fancy puzzles. Now, as I am mentally exhausted, feel free to point or poke me in the directions of. I will not be offended. Because the key to that has the double-double, right? Okay, so we look at the box. The box has the double-double. Oh, okay. So now we know we need this code. But, wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, take a nap. Wash your hands, chicken out the fridge, take a nap. Okay. So is there more than one sink in here? I don't think so. I didn't see a bathroom sink. Oh, I guess we've got a kitchen sink here, but there's no codes to it. Okay, wash your hands. Slanty 2 triangles. Take the chicken out of the sink. Okay, up and down, and then have a nap. Triangles back to back. Okay. Slanty smooching, up and down smooching, back to back. The triangles are kissing. That's how I'm going to remember this. It's my mind palace. You can't stop me. When I go to the playground and a triangle says, how do you do? Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. I proceed to take everything. I feel like, and Genres, you can definitely be the one to be like, yay or nay, but I definitely feel like, unlike Control, this is one of those titles where I really should do, upgrades, items, and the ilk. Like, when we played Control, we played it with Jesse as essentially a fucking god. But that makes sense, right? Like, you know, Jesse had the spiral, or was it called the spiral? The fractal, that's it. Spiral is Uzumaki and very bad. But like, you know, Jesse met a creature beyond comprehension as a kid, and they became like symbiotic homies. A brother? Oh, he met the hiss. He's not been doing so good.
One piece, Anderson. Forest can be
Polaris, thank you, Kakazi.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find. I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
I figure, like, any of these spooky ass cabins, we should check them out now before they get spookier at night. Jonas was just saying that Control was some of the worst examples of RPG game design. Alan Wake 2 does it better. Yeah, it's that thing of, I see what they were going for in terms of Control, but honestly, the complete absence didn't bother me in the slightest. Whereas, like, Alan Wake 2 was using... Yeah, no, Naru, go get some sleep. It is super late, alright? I'm gonna go for at least an hour or so. I'm gonna try and see if I can, like, you know, soak test this new setup a little bit. But we're doing good. Alan Wake was one of the games inspired by Resident Evil 4 that really understood what it was trying to do. And there's loads of... So you gotta understand, like, Silent Hill 2 was wildly successful, but it wasn't properly understood. Lots of people bought Silent Hill 2 because of like the hype around it and how it was supposed to be this super scary game. But ultimately it was a bit too highbrow for most peeps. Right? But there were people who enjoyed it and there were people who understood it. And they are definitely people who took it into their concepts and their designs. No, I'm too tired to even yell. I can't even yell at you, no. Just... Okay, it's Witch's Hut. Ooh, it's down here. Also, Moose, you are right that it feels like it was implied that that puzzle was for the people of the...
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
Oh. Oh, no, that's the Mind Palace. Okay, Witch's Heart. Point of interest. Okay. So wannabe Bahamut, nothing spicy. The quick TLDR is Fiona and I split up last year, but we're still homies. Like, I'm going to be looking after the dogs in a couple of weeks, and Fiona's coming around tomorrow to help me trim the guinea pig's nails.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Like, there's no spice, there's no drama. I wanted to stay in the last apartment, but because it's part of a special program, I couldn't just stay. So I ended up moving 2 floors up in the same building, and I'm doing good. Yeah. You were right, Chonorus. It was a point of interest because of the sign. Let's see if we can find a little cache over here. It's alright. No, in everyone's defense, no one knew I'd be test streaming tonight, so. Okay, Friday. Midge told me today that the family's moving away. This sucks! I haven't told her that I like her yet. There's no point anymore. She said her parents were going to get better jobs and a better school in the city. It's fine. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. I snuck out again last night with the big house by the lake. Instead of watching it from here like I always do instead, I thought, screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to go find out what. Going to be back there tomorrow with better gear. But I can find a way to get inside. With photos, it's going to be epic. Oh, I'm going to bet dollars to donuts. It wasn't epic. It was, in fact, bad. Anyway, so the long rambling point I was making prior was...
box again.
Oh.
Who's leaving these out here?
I almost missed it. I saw the coloured rocks. I know things are a little crazy around here, but if you're feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us all. Alan! Alan! Alan!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Navalis, how are you doing? Good evening, Watto, and welcome. Fucking Steve! I think, was it 74 months is like 6 years, 2 months, if I remember rightly? Right? Don't quote me on that. Oh no, and Moose, please, let's go full conspiracy board. Let's get weird with it. It's entirely fine. Okay, all I wanted to say in the last thing was that, like, Alan Wake was pulling from a lot of different sources. It used the framework of Twin Peaks. It used the combat system of, you know, Resident Evil 4, but with, like, some tweaks and some twists to make it interesting. Like, it's not just... You know, it's not just another Resident Evil wannabe. The light mechanics, while divisive, were fresh. Like, no one can say they were boring.
Welcome back, Anderson.
That was all I wanted to add. With Control, they were trying to do some really creative things with it. You know, the whole combat system based on flying and movement and things like that. And, like, how do you create a progression system when you're literally using SCPs as toys?
Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
I'm sure that will have no repercussions here. Gonna look around.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Hot damn, this game is gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that. But yeah, so Navalis, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm currently testing out streaming with the new setup and the new rig and all of the new goodies. Nope, I've just walked myself back in the loop. Sorry, friends. So yeah, it looks like it's coming across good. Like,
Did you get lost, Anderson?
you're so grumpy. Don't be a grumpy grumpus. Oh.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Notice that it's flickering in that same way that the shadows do. And then...
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come
Dark
out from under the
ichor.
boulder.
Makes no sense.
Oh, Kakazu, we definitely went through this tree before. I can't quite read it. Felt like a message was a message, not the last. Here it says like leading them. Oh, she's gonna pick it up for me. That was me trying to fucking strain my eyes.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm, like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
Oh,
and then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
There's that wobble.
Reading the words.
These words felt like a message.
Alan!
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
Alan!
Someone's been watching us.
Luna pierced me foot on a spike!
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way.
Oh!
Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Alan!
I should profile Nightingale about this page.
This is how we're getting through this whole thing.
11 remaining.
Dear for days. Oh, we can read the card.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Aww. Okay, we don't have enough to upgrade any weapons yet. Check the profiling again.
We found a page in the woods.
Oh,
a story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
Oh, hey, Jonas, anytime that I'm the one who's able to, like, show stuff, usually you lot are the ones who... Return one the invitation. Okay. We don't need to go over that one again. So, manuscript pages, caseboard, map. Cool. I know I don't need to leave by going through the door, but I kind of like it. Yo, is it me, or are the prints way more pronounced now? DJ Core says, don't be ridiculous. There hasn't been a writer in these parts in a decade. Not since the incident. Oh, I might need to fill out the caseboard. Okay. Oh. Jonas, you right.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
And we know there's something...
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Oh, and we got one more for the Alex Casey lunchboxes. Aww. Moose, I'm really glad. Alan Wake was one of those games that, I don't know, I played it at the right time in my life to really absorb it, you know what I mean? And I think it was a big part of helping me understand what art in games really
I think
means.
something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
And as much as, like, you know, this was the game of last year, this game does not need our help to succeed. But it's genuinely incredible. Oh, okay. And Jonas is saying we should check the map now. What are you recommending? Because we did the witch's hut. And can't get into that area yet because the bolt cutters. I guess we didn't do that one. We definitely did the witch's hut. So I guess that's the one we need to do next, right? South of current location. Roger, roger.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to... School. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
I will also say, Jamami, the idea of Alan Wake but Garth Marenghi is fucking brilliant, and I would love that. But no, I just wanted to say, like, Moose, like, this is a game that it was important to me as well as, you know, being a really good fucking game. And I do think that it goes places that, you know, other AAA titles really don't. Like, Remedy have a power and a command that is incredibly understood. Check the little trail north of the current location. Roger, roger. All right, let me hit this campsite first. And then I'll... again, feel free to give me cheeky directions in the ilk, but I recognize those stones. Oh, we got this here. UFOs. Bless. And our little case box. How do you like knitting, hero? I made this just for you. Wait, isn't that... Is that directly aimed at us because they're knitted rocks? It does have a fucking hedron. Oh. I looked at them and I was like, oh, it's just it's a series of dice, right? Right? Nerd, nerd. Okay, yeah, and we'll go north up this little trail. Just wait, which way did we come from? I can't remember if I came left or right. Anyway, I just wanted to finish that thought before it completely drops out of my head. And that is that, like Moose, I'm glad that I can, you know? I was heartbroken when I couldn't get this to work. And, like, you know, I was sad when the Forever Winter didn't work. But honestly, I only wanted to show you that for a day because of its, like, frankly, phenomenally bizarre environmental concepts, right? And with MechWarrior 5 Clans, you know... It sure is a video game.
Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Okay. Oh, way cool. Sorry, I got a message and it was just peeps who went to the Seattle Indies party tonight saying they had a very good time. Hey, no, like, Shaunus, I ain't mad. Fusky, thank you. Actually, Fusky, what Itch.io situation? I just I finished moving apartments this week, so like, I've tried to stay up on what's been going down, but honestly, it came up in game news. Like, honestly, it literally just happened. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry, I'm gonna need to alt tab. What the fuck?
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera?
We did. We did cover that.
This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Okay. So I'm just one thing. As someone who streams for a living, I am never gonna give anyone gump for repeating banter. What in the actual heck? Okay, so yeah, Funko have implemented an AI, like an AI copyright infringement detection system. Huh. Also, there was some rumblings in the darkness there. I don't see anything at the end of this little, like, tiny path. So this might be something for later. Yeah, they implemented something. So yeah, Fuzzy, like, thank you for letting us know. Dropping that grenade and running off.
Good to see you still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
Okay, but still, like, one, I hope that Itch can sue the shit out of them. I hope they've got the tools and resources, but, like, what the fuck?
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Still. Yeah, Baphomet. Yeah. Like, that's what we need. More, like, evil-ass, spooky bullshit nonsense. Nah. Let me tell you, I've been drunk with Lucifer before, and they wouldn't do any of that shit. But no, like, that's so insane. But yeah, hopefully this leads to something that, like, curbs it or stops it or what have you. Like, Funko can eat shit. Sorry, it's long ship after dark. It's 1 o'clock in the morning for me. And I'm just bringing up the hot sheets to see if anybody's put coverage on it yet. No, it doesn't look like it's been reported anywhere. I was like, esports.net has an article on it. Okay. I don't know how veritable they are, but fuck me running. I take it it's already in games news, right? I can't remember if we like the gamer. Like HIO posted it. As a rule of as a personal rule of point, I try and wait until there is a coverage point of it rather than directly linking to it, because yeah, Kakazi, they should be, because it's Sunday night. They shouldn't be awake. Would one of you mind dropping that into game news? I'd be very appreciative of that one. You know what, Baphomet, you're right. Writers, healthy sleep schedule. I'm sorry, have you met writers? You're not wrong. The amount of times where I've like sent things to like some of my writers friends, including like Nessa, and they respond to me like immediately at like 4:30 in the morning.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nothing to see here. Nah.
Nothing
Megaboss.
to see here.
Fucking news dropping at 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay, Aftermath got it. Alright, let's link to Aftermath, because that's Nathan Grayson and the homies. Which isn't just a band.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nothing to see here either.
Nothing at all, huh? No, okay, so Megaboss, thank you for 31 months. Shitaru for 23. Fucking yo. But still. Because here's the thing I've noticed. For a while, people have had beef with Funko, right? Like, they rose to prominence by creating collectibles.
Time to tie up loose ends on the caseboard.
Oh, fine. We'll go into your fucking mind palace. Jesus. Don't you do it. Don't you... Shit, was it Shift F3? There we go. Basically, because of the limited amount of desk space that I have a USB switcher for keyboard and mouse. Okay. What are we talking about? Oh, yes. It feels like people have had Funko in their crosshairs for a while. Now, I don't understand that sphere of collectibles, but I understand how they rose to prominence by creating collectibles based on parts of nerdery that weren't really getting a lot of love. And the overall Funko design's kind of fun. Like, it's not special or spicy or interesting, but it's fun. And, you know, the cute idea of this, like, interconnective design. Oh! Sorry, I was watching Shitaru's last bit almost go in. Teetering on the edge. Anyway. Now, to Dreamer, I don't disagree. Like, whatever point Funko, like, reached their inflection point of just producing insane amounts of plastic. Like, they essentially did the comic book crash maneuver of just overproducing so much that it lost any special, any value. You know, that collector's market is insane. And unfortunately, in terms of like the speculative market, Funko's became this theory, like in the short term, a lot of Funkos haven't retained their value, but there's this idea that Funkos might. And unlike things like, wine or even Beanie Babies that have materials that, degrade, that Funkos might be the kind of thing that survives for a lot longer and in theory could appreciate in value over a, 50 or 100-year period. That's the theory. I don't agree with it, right? I don't agree with it. Dreamer says, the Beanie Babies survive. My nephew loves them, right? Well, Beanie Babies are cute as shit. Like, when you come down to it, there's still, cuddly elements. But there's just something about the ubiquity of Funko Pops. Ouch, I keep hitting the wrong button. The ubiquity of Funko Pops and how...
11 remaining.
11 remaining. It feels like Funko have done that, like, homogenization of nerd culture and pop culture in a way that doesn't feel good. Do you know what I mean? Like, there was a time when, like, having your favorite property as a...
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Okay. Chaunerus, I get it now. Yeah, and a Dreamer, that's heckin' cool of you. That's heckin' cool of you.
Casey's favorite brand.
Oh, we drinking?
Tastes terrible.
Looks like it does. But yeah, for whatever reason, there is a real disdain, especially in nerd circles, towards Funko. And I don't know when that shift changes, because, like, the fuck do I care about toys and collectibles? That can be somebody else's problem to worry about. I got fucking indie games and shit. I got enough of my shit to worry about. But it was interesting that by the time Funko started moving into games and games creation, like, their perception had already shifted, There was a Funko strategy board game that was interesting. I know Numbers and Ket were both involved in some description. And there has been a Funko Universe video game and stuff like that. But, like...
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Woohoo! But it's very interesting now that it does feel like there's this bubbling negative perception against them.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Not gonna pass it to me? No, it's fine.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Hang on, I'll pause it for a second because you're making some real good points. Megaboss was saying, as much as Funko is recognizable, it adds little to the character design that I do like. I find the flat eyes is the one thing that always comes across as a bit weird. Hey! Fuck! Alright, Ket, I want you to level with me. Can I summon you? Like, did I accidentally get that power? Because I mentioned you. I almost... And yet here you are. This is the first stream from the new place, and the new setup, and the new kit. So it's going to sound different, and hopefully, once we have more stuff up here, it'll sound better. So, yeah. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. Well, Fusky popped in and was like, oh, hey, you heard about this Funko shit, right? Sorry, you heard about this itch.io stuff? And I was like, no. Because I've been moving this week, right? Like, I figured I missed it, but nah, it's hot on. And the thing I was talking about was how there does seem to be this bubbling maybe resentment is the wrong word, but like people aren't. Funko doesn't feel like it has a good perception in the video game and like nerdery circles anymore. I'm sure there are still Funko Pop collectors and people in that space, but the shamanistic knowledge that I have points to there being like a resentment against Funko, and I don't like them going after Itch, like one of the few good guys, even through automated systems, is probably going to give a lot of people munition to hate them. You know what I mean? Like, it's that thing where people have been waiting for a reason to dislike Proper. Does that make sense? Well, Ket, you'd know better than I would. Like, and that's the thing I'm trying to make sure I'm saying is that, like, I don't follow toys and collectibles. I walk through the toy aisle of my local grocery store because it makes me feel happy. And I like seeing, you know, what weird shit. It makes me laugh when I see a Skibbity toilet next to a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles figure. Do you know what I mean? Like, that generationally, toys have simultaneously stayed exactly the fucking same and are so weird. You can get Sonic stuff. Oh, that's cool. And also, you can get Among Us figures. DJ Coyle was just mentioning that in games retail, Funko these days has V-Bucks and Funkos, you know, as their predominant. Yeah, when... Oh, sorry. I was trying to find the map because Chonorus was saying I have to go north. So you're talking about here, right? Like, that's where we need to go next. Because we didn't do that. The red bit? Yeah. So I did hit that one. That was... Okay, that was when we did the puzzle. So I want to keep heading up that way to this one, right? Okay, so you're talking around about here. So Ket said they spent about 3 years working on what I think is a very cool tabletop skirmish game, but it's branded with Funko Pops, and that prevented people who are into the genre of games from checking it out. Yes. Well, this was something I was scratching at, in that I think that by the time Funko was branding products beyond just collectibles, that the perception and the vibes had already shifted. Because they put out a Funko Pop game this year, and I've not seen anyone covering it. And Kakazi, I love the IP crossovers. Like, bring them on. If Tiny Will could see the fact that Shadow the Hedgehog on a motorbike with a gun is in Lego form, fuck yeah. Yeah, okay, that's a very good point. Like, 2020 made store-based stuff. And yeah, you're right, they did have a mobile Funko game a few years back. Gunpla is cultural heritage. I mean, there are Gundam model kits that are older than every single person in this chat. Same with Lego. Oh no. Baphomet has watched gameplay of it and is unfortunately slop incarnate. Okay, Jamami, have a lovely day at work. Oh yeah, DJ Coyle. The quality in Lego kits has only improved over time. I got Fiona some off-brand Lego kits. Okay, so turn around and go this way. Yeah, and then we're gonna hang a right and keep going. Okay, cool. Like, I'm not against IP crossovers, and look, we're moving into a time in games where things.
Logan's birthday is coming up. I need toy ideas.
Toys. She's 14, Casey.
Okay, so what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
Okay, so we can't actually go... So the red way is blocked. But, okay. Yeah, no, I see where you're leading me. I shall do my best.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
But yeah, so like, I don't resent, you know, companies and collectibles and things like that being successful, all right? And I'm not knowledgeable enough about, you know, toys and collectibles to comment proper. But again, what's important in the... Oh, we didn't go in here. We didn't go in here at all. All right, let's explore. What is important for this kind of conversation is that, like, kind of like Loot Crate and things like
They left
that.
a lot of garbage. Not the fastidious type.
You know, Funko for a while was a big part of nerdery, and for a time it was very prestigious to have a Funko of your IP or your brand. And then there was the limited ones, and then the amount of those limited ones, you know, ballooned. They increased the amounts of those being produced and the variations. Again, it felt very similar to what happened to like the comic book bubble, right? Like where collectors' covers had been the thing that was making loads of money in comics. So Image boosted the amount of like variants and collectibles, etc. Some suspicious after he spotted Fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area was found, but nothing was compromised by the Fielder. No to self-train the Fielder. Nothing to report. Some animals regular. Hunters out after dark. Poachers heard some gunshots, not one of ours. Okay. So I guess they were observing? Check back door. Okay, back door locked. See if we can find a key or something. So yeah, I the lengths to which they have... Oh. Interesting. Chaunerus, I'd love a push. I'd love a push. Can't. This area is important to revisit. Okay. Well, it has the cult markings above the coffee machine. So now we do know...
Maybe I should call David. See how Logan's doing.
They're fine, Anderson. What's got you so worried?
I just feel bad being gone so long. I've never taken a case this far from them.
They can manage without you for a few days.
We now know what the cult symbol is for refill the coffee machine, you fucking cretin. Okay. No, Chaunerus, thank you for the pointer, because I've got just the right amount of stupid tonight that I would... Okay. So we're going to head this way. In between the red. Yeah, and so DJ Coil, I don't want to say that I put, you know, Gundam model kits and Lego kits on some kind of... Oh. Alright, where are you? I see your cute rocks. I see your cute rocks. Is it just up this way? No, I don't want to put, like, you know, Lego and Gundams and stuff like that on some kind of pedestal. Like, they're bastions of good and Funko is somehow evil. You know, they're all big companies. They all exist to try and make a squillion gajillion dollars. However, you know, Lego does seem to know what people want from it, and they seem to care. When I found out that the Lego Dungeons & Dragons set, as expensive as it is, contains a mini campaign that you can run with your friends, designed to be played with Lego, like, that's really fucking cool.
There's another lunchbox.
Right? And, like, okay, this isn't a new thing, but did you know that the Turner Gundam kit comes with a small cow that fits inside of it? Remember, it's a bad day, not a bad life, but if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. I like that. Yeah, Square Peg, it's awesome. And then you combine that with the whole minifigs thing that they do. And yeah, the minifigs thing is fucking gacha grab bags for Lego fans, alright? Like, you're okay to snark at it. But in the same breath, you could get a bunch of D&D characters from that, combine that with your existing Lego, and suddenly you're running a D&D campaign, right? Because especially for kids and for people who are starting to get into stuff, people who aren't big readers, like the visual element is really important, right? So if you can use Yego, blah, blah. Test stream, please ignore. If you can use Lego as the foundation for learning how to do tabletop stuff, then let's fucking go. Sorry to Badass Gamer. I will admit, for a moment there, I panicked. 420 Blaze It, hello. Thank you for coming to introduce yourself. Did you get to come down to the meet yesterday? Did we meet IRL yesterday? Because I was moving house all next week, and I have been a complete mess. This is the first stream in my new apartment with new kit, which is why the lighting sucks and why I look like I just died. Jumping back in, so Ket's saying that people who run Funko run it like it's a tech startup, and all that entails. That makes sense. The tech startup mentality is...
This is a good case so far, don't you think?
Cases aren't good or bad, Anderson. They're just cases.
Okay, sure. But you have to admit, this one is particularly interesting.
Well, hey, do not feel like you have to dox yourself or anything, but if we did meet at GameWorks yesterday, because I know I'm very noticeable, it's lovely to re-meet you. I didn't expect I was going to be on the sober stream yesterday. Joker needed me, and I was like, yep, got it. It was this here we were going to, right? Because that was the lunchbox we just found. This was the other campsite, right, Jonorus? I got that one. Okay, yeah, I'll head back to Casey for the shortcut. Yeah. Oh, yes, because you let me know when I was able to pick it up. Yeah. We streamers are an interesting breed, to be certain. Although what I will say, Badass, is that what I didn't know was that yesterday was SantaCon Seattle. Now, is there anyone here who is unaware of SantaCon? Oh, yeah, no, I need to do it on the other side of the general store. Okay. Well, just in case, SantaCon is basically just a great big, like, Paddy's Day with bobbly hats, where people sign up to do, like, a shit ton of bar crawls at the same time. SantaCon, especially in places like New York, is infamous for how much of a fucking mess it is. Like, take Christmas cheer and combine it with, like, people getting Paddy's Day drunk, and you've got it. Now, we weren't in the areas that got hit by SantaCon, but it caused what we called like a pisshead displacement, because predominantly downtown Bellevue, Belltown, downtown, and a few other more common like nightclub spots were inundated with people who were fuck-a-doodle-dude in Christmas gear. So they all moved out of their spaces into the spaces where we were at, and it was like, yeah. It was a glorious... No, it wasn't glorious. It was a mess. Yeah, I mean, Kakazi, if you want to Google, like, Santa... Hang on, we've got... No, you know what? I can't show you that on stream. All right, never mind. I was going to show you some SantaCon disasters, and I realized I can't show that on Twitch.television. So, fuck. Again, just it's like frat people. It's spring break frat Paddy's Day Christmas edition. The bigger the city, the more of a disaster it is. Seattle's not bad. New York's is infamously a fucking nightmare. Like it's a whole nother level. But it meant that a whole bunch of people were displaced. So while we usually stay and drink at the Pine Box after sober for like a good few hours, we ended up just booking it. We like I couldn't face it. I love a good fucking rave night or a metal night. Like, I'm happy to go into a bar so loud that you're basically speaking in pantomimes, but the last night sucked.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Oh, and Nova was just saying that Vancouver had Swift Tour this weekend. Yeah, it was really funny because like loads of people were talking about it like they're preparing for a natural disaster, and that's an accurate description. There was a double threat in Seattle downtown.
Exactly.
Oh, should let them talk and then me talk. There was a double threat. Oh, DJ Coil, go get some sleep. Yeah, bad. It wasn't just you, like, and if you were at the Sober meet, it was weird, but because there were two other events simultaneously at Sober, and it really felt like GameWorks was treating us like we were the Oliver Twist orphan of all the party groups. Because there was the esports event, which was like a fighting game tournament. Then there was I guess somebody was doing like a birthday party or a super party or something. Like, it was weird. And bad. You know what's really sad is that, you know, the sober events of years past have been above and beyond better than that. You know, apparently the one at PAX was fucking great. And like, you know, we've had nights so good at Sober that have, you know, spawned viral moments in a good way, not in a bad way. You know, I realized that as I said it, you know. So, you know, I hope you come to more sober events. I've been lucky enough to like help and work with, you know, Aperios who runs it, and like Joker and everybody. I've been really lucky like that, you know. So the other thing being is that this weekend was PAX Unplugged at the same time.
To the task,
a larger portion of the regulars weren't there.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Yeah, but yeah, Nova, when Seattle had T-Swift, we also had like a sports event same weekend, and like we just declared the city region of Seattle like a no-go zone. Oh, I'm totally checking this the fuck out. This is a totally normal thing. Bureau of Control says what?
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Bureau of Control says fucking what? That sure is an interesting building to unearth.
Boxes.
We're in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. These lunchboxes are going to end up being heartbreaking, aren't they? Right? Like, Alan Wake. Making me feel shit. Well, so bad. I mean, I assume if you found me, it means you either found the sober Discord or what have you. Like, that's the best place to get all the info and stuff like that. But Yeah, so
Can't see the clues altogether yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Oh, Nova, they're just lunchboxes. Oh, sorry, apologies, my thought drifted off there. But yeah, so Sober do like the official Day Zero party for Twitch at PAX and stuff like that, and I love it. This year I was helping out with the charity event on Zoom. So and welcome. Oh, and Megaboss, I apologise, I read your question. I need you to not give me Path of Exile 2. Not because it's bad, not because I don't want to support grinding gear games. I've met those peeps. They're fucking great. They deserve to make squillion dollars. But you have to understand what at launch Path of Exile 1 did to me. It consumed me. You know, I'm a custom sphere grid survivor. Alright? For Will's health and being. Please no. You know? Please don't give Will digital drugs. I am better, and obviously I would never ever condone or support or ever do illegal substances in my life. But if I ever had, I handled those better than Path of Exile 1, alright? If I ever found myself in a bad place, you know what? I can flush my stash. I didn't flush Path of Exile. No, and Megaboss, that's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a great time with it. I have no restraint. The only reason that Factorio didn't kill me, Factorio 2, was because I was too mentally exhausted from this move to be good at it. Yeah, and bad. What I will say bad, so I don't usually stream this late, especially not on like a Sunday night, but if you ever need any sober info or stuff like that and nobody else is around, come bug me, yo. You know, it's wild to think how many streamers we have in the Seattle region. Yeah, we'll have a natter in the future. Hang on, actually, this might cause an error, so bear with me. But let me return the favour. Least I can do. I'm not saying follow for follow, but you know. We look after our own here at Sober. So Jonas, bear with me. Did we just drag out a 30-minute intro over 2 hours? Alright, let's go check out Bright Falls. That's very us, and I like it.
Get that manuscript page out of my head.
Because Bright Falls is vaguely based on both Finland and the Pacific Northwest.
So far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
It's been a long time, Bright Falls.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Actually, so I'm in a similar point as Megaboss. I can't claim the free trial for Final Fantasy XIV.
Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
Because you'll get your coffee. But yeah, I tried to create an account years back when 14 wasn't as stable. And because of queues, I couldn't make an account on the same.
Be right back.
Got it.
I couldn't make an account on my. Yeah, it's fine. I couldn't make an account on my friend's server before it moved to. Oh, what's this?
That concludes our debate on whether pets. That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale.
Okay.
For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is
Yes, that was the question I was asking.
Crossing our fingers for sunshine. So, I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded. But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there?
Yes?
Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today?
Rain.
That definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week?
Also rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Well, Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very long swan.
Ah, so you're
What the fuck are we listening to? You're right, this is the guy from One. Love it. Yeah, it's so good to have that there. I don't know. Shaunus, I wish that was me. Pat is a fucking hero. And Shaunus, you're right. I don't have that, but I don't think I need the DLC before we finish this, right? So like, it's something that we can pick up later, right? And Shaunus was also saying that part of the art team was sent to the Pacific Northwest region, but Sam Lake didn't go because because while he wanted to influence the art, he didn't want it to be personally affected. Yes, and I think that was the thing that ended up working so well. Alan Wake 1 is heavily influenced by Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is set in a region not too far from here. You know, the hotel, the waterfalls, all of it. You can literally go to the diner from Twin Peaks. I've never been, but that's on my 2025 goals list. What's really fascinating is when a lot of people do things based on Twin Peaks, they take this very kind of PNW vibe and then they filter it through their own experiences. Like, I'm not saying anything massive, but like, you know, Deadly Premonitions is the Pacific Northwest filtered through mildly unhinged Japanese game developer, for example. And with this, the authenticity of the elements that the games team put into this, combined with what they did to make it so authentically PNW, so authentically like Washington State, creates something where both of the parts are weird, right? And yet, they're both so authentic that the blend works. So the DLC has been woven into the game itself. So what are you saying? So Shaunus, are you saying we should pick up the DLC sooner rather than later? What would be your artistic recommendation, I guess is what I'm asking you. The second character is the lass in the diner, right?
Closing in. I won't let you go, my friend.
Okay. So, Chaunerus, whatever happens, we will pick it up for the next stream of this, because I think we gotta keep doing this, right? I think we gotta. However, as we're almost at 4 hours, I desperately need to pee. So I make this a really good point to take a beat. Now let's see if this works. Let me know if you can hear me. Nope, that was everything. And you can still... That was fucking wrong. Friendos, can you hear me? It was very funny that the button that should have muted me muted everything that wasn't me. That was weird. Wasn't a fan of that. All right. Okay. I got my cheese snacks. I got my wine. Let's keep going. After all, it's still me. Would you like a completely pointless fact? I'm gonna tell you. Sorry, it's fucking almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I actually am probably gonna keep going for at least another like half an hour or so. So I'm asking you if you want a fact. I'm going to tell you. So I probably should have just said it. There is a series of coffee ads that feature Kyle MacLachlan playing his iconic role as the detective from Twin Peaks. And I want you to know, those coffee ads are considered canonical in Twin Peaks mythology. All right? Like, the weight to which Twin Peaks gets weird is still something that impresses me. Indeed, and the radio plays are canonical as well, which I believe were a Japan-only release. Like, it gets feckin' wild. Fire Walk With Me is fascinating as a movie because it's simultaneously terrible and brilliant. Like, if you don't care about Twin Peaks, don't watch Fire Walk With Me. You'll have a bad time. If you love Twin Peaks, you're going to need to watch it maybe twice. And when you first watch it, you'll be like, fucking what? And by the second time, you'll be back on the Pepe Sylvia train.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Moose, if it turns out Yoko Taro actually worked on Twin Peaks, I wouldn't even be fucking surprised. It would make so much sense. Okay, don't have a map of the area. Should keep an eye out for one. Ah, here we go, see? I don't know. And I don't care.
How much have you had? Not enough. That's all, but never enough coffee. Oh, that rich, bittersweet nectar.
Yes, Mega Boss.
Get it in Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
You know what? Charlie, you do you, homie. You are enjoying your coffee day. Can't get percolated.
You don't think
Yeah.
the amount of talk
Yeah, it is,
you
Kakazi.
you don't has anything to do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in hell. Want that city.
Change the topic, please.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty darn sure my, I mean our float will be the belle of the ball at this year's Deer Fest. Just a few more days.
It's a nice looking float for sure.
This is my first Deer
I'll be
Fest,
back in a
so I
second.
don't know what to expect, really. It is the finest entertainment a town like ours has to offer. The happiest day of the year. Like Christmas, but better.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Got any big plans for the day after the festival? It's known as the staying in and eating your body weight in pancakes day around here. You need to recover after all that celebrating.
Well, I've got plans now by the sound of it. I'll head straight to the Old Deer when I wake up.
Oh, you won't be the only one.
The interesting thing about Yoko Taro is that he is simultaneously incredibly perceptive and pretending to be ridiculous while also being ridiculous. And, like, okay, even if we don't take another step forward, Alan Wake is already incredibly over the top and massively understated. We know at this point that Alan's writing affects this world. Are these people twee because this is how Alan writes them, or are they just small town like that? Which is incredibly possible. You know, anyone here who grew up in a small village or a small town knows exactly what these kinds of, like, festivals can be. As someone who had to learn country dancing as a fucking child. I don't mean line dancing. I mean country like you do. I mean, like, proto-Morris shit. Shit gets weird.
Oh dear. Cute.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Oh, Jonas, do I need to find those? Because I just got the map. Color stands for Mayor Setter. So southeast is going to be over here. See if she'll let me have a run around.
Setter is better.
Okay. Well, Mega Boss, sorry, jumping back to your point with like it's taking that balance of being a whimsical, silly creature and actually using your art to say something important is very difficult. It's not easily done. With this, how ridiculous it is something we won't know until much later. But like, again, the things that we encounter here, how affected by Alan are they or not? How affected by Alan are we or not? You know? One of the things that's really interesting is in writing, one of the reasons why literature is often stated as being one of the great mediums is because of how you construct the pieces in between them. Right? I know you're all familiar with this, but it's 2 a.m. I'm drinking wine. I'm allowed to be arty-farty. If you didn't want someone to talk arty-farty about video games, you would not have been following me for more than about 4 fucking minutes, alright? But when reading literature, one of its great strengths is that the words infer things, certainly, but your mind builds the pieces in between. The experience of reading isn't just what is stated as fact and truism. It's the faces of the characters that you experience. I know you know this, but then... I mean, Kakazi, I think the beret made it with the move. It's in here somewhere. Beret Hunt 2025. It's happening. Anyway, with... Sorry, I thought I had a huge belch coming, but it was facsimile. With literature, you are often described the characteristics of a person, but not the immediate points. Often leading to, you know, fan arts in contention and things like that. Almost in contention. I got new words today. Yeah, Catastrophe, 1000%. Making a good movie adaptation of a book is deceptively fucking hard. I only learnt about the whole Balrog's wings thing, was it last year, year before? Like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. But with that, the thing that's really, really interesting is when we look at Alan and how Alan can shape and change things, that like his ability intersects with agency and personality in such strange ways that if we are literally walking through a world he's written, not every step, not every breath and every beat is something that he wrote on page, right? And the more arty and the more romantic, not romantic in the sexy kind, romantic in like the poetic kind, he writes, the more of interpretation is left. But aren't we here? Jazz is about the notes you don't play. And that's what makes this whole thing so fucking fascinating right now. How much agency we do or don't have. Who these people are or are not. What governs them? What drives them? Are they twee because Alan made them, or are they just ambiently there because, in Alan's words, he wrote, Bright Falls has a bustling but, simple, rural American community. Were they shaped by that? Did they come here because of that? Did they come into being because of that? Right?
Did you get lost, Anderson?
I went on a fucking mission. Don't judge me.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Is that fucking Mr. Quantum Break?
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Hang on, let me pause it. Kakazi, yes, I actually haven't replayed Quantum Break in ages. Deus did a play. Oh,
Merry
shit!
Christmas.
No! Guyball! Homie, missed you. Thank you. You fucking legend. How are you? Thank you. We're testing out the new space, the new rig. Oh no! Fuck that tooth. Well, I hope it isn't too much of a nightmare to fix, friend. I'll be in that boat soon enough. Soon enough. But no, seriously, thank you. Do you see Funko went after itch.io this morning? Okay. Well, if you need to vent or if you need a homie, you know where to find me. Okay. We're on Alan Wake 2. So I don't know if you've played this or if you mind spoilers, but we're trying to analyze it as well. And we just met the character who is Tim the Time Breaker from Quantum Break, who I know is one of the characters in the DLC, but is here a sheriff, I guess? We've already seen references to Control with the FBC. Yes, Moose, you are right. Yeah, Sarah Breaker was the sheriff the first game. Father Frank Breaker confirmed FBC. Okay. Well, I won't worry too much about spoilers and whatnot. And I did want to jump up because Viral was like, wait, do I only exist because some god wrote me? No. Alan Wake's not a god. He's just a knobend with a jacket. Sorry, I was laughing because Crow was, yes, Tim the Time Man from the popular TV show Time. Oh? But backwards. Not a god. And yeah, Moose, that's the fucking thing. Did Thomas Zane write Alan into existence? And that's partially where Alan's powers come from. Or, yeah, this is where it gets spicy. Anyway, let's talk to the couple.
You can go ahead, Anderson. We'll be here.
I can't believe that happened.
Oh, just very quickly, this Down to the Booths is one of the most authentic diners in a video game.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
Look at the little moose. You little moose guy. Hi, person. The poor jukebox animal. The poor thing can only tell much the same song being played over and over. I'm a big fan of Coconut. I'm as much of a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. The boys are back in town. Don't touch me.
Corpses are part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
Can I just... Something struck me, and I don't know if we've talked about this before, or if I'm just doing, like, tired people wine brain.
Rest easy,
but
buddy.
do you think that streaming in YouTube may have changed the whole, like, designing for the 1% concept? Now, obviously, I'm against, like, the concept of... the concept of designing for the 1% is the idea that you shouldn't make things for your game that only 10% of the audience will ever see. I'm against that because I think that kind of goes counter to, you know...
I need something to force this open.
Artistic nonsense. But it struck me that content creation, i.e. like streaming and YouTube and nonsense, has created like a demonstrable area where you can tell... Sorry, I'm a Silent Hill. My Silent Hill genes kicking in. Always check the toilets.
It doesn't budge.
But, like, it's a demonstrable thing that we will go through this environment, check all the cool little nooks and crannies, look at all the details and how it's structured. That, like, if you were in an art meeting, you could point to this stream and go, no, people will genuinely pay attention to this. Yo, okay, genres. Related but unrelated. Shorby is at the moment doing a a metrics look at how achievements have affected games over the last 10 years, and it's fucking fascinating.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Okay, so why were you at Cauldron Lake?
What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details.
Alan!
Perfectly legal.
Alan!
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
And genres, yeah, it seems that way. But I've spent a lot of time with games like this where it feels like if you go down a certain path, you can't come back. So, I don't know.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found it. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Oh, you just got rumbled, sunshine. Remember, friends, profiling's bad. Alright, so we have the Bookers.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
So, like, how is she inferring that? Because that's way more than she could have gotten from that conversation. Obviously, Tammy was talking some shit, and that whole makes sense, but the necklace?
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake.
Yep.
Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
I mean, Mega Boss, that's why you keep idiots like me around, right? Yeah, we know because of Remedy's visual language. They're very fucking good at it. And Viral's, that is fascinating. But I should point out that the concept of not designing for the 10% is predominantly used in large development environments. And it doesn't necessarily reflect achievements because players ultimately will decide what they think is complete. Most people who go for completionist runs of games, they've already reached the point where if the game went on forever, they play it forever, right? Like, they're already so emotionally invested, or the core loop to them is just something they love so much that they'd play as much game as you gave them. I am looking forward to talking through with Chorby once they've gotten all of their findings about this, but yeah. Personally, I think that achievements should complement a full playthrough and then inspire users to find more. If you have a game that requires multiple playthroughs to fully experience, you should create a situation where users aren't told that they need to, but they're inspired to do so. Ooh, Moose, that is interesting. She's a writer, but she does true crime non-fiction. So that wouldn't be enough. The Dark Presence in the Lake needs fiction. It needs creativity. I'm not saying that true crime and, like, you know, real life events don't require creative flair, but you know what I mean. Viral says that their game is also special. The achievements unlock another thing to discover. Yes, you're using achievements as a progression tracker, or... Oh, wait, hang on. What are you lot doing on the bloody radio? Oh. Settler for mayor. Interesting. I don't want to see Settler for mayor. I want to look at the radio. Okay, no, it's still 2. They were just in subtitles. But was she drawn there because of the lake's reach? Possibly. Megaboss says they do despise the kill 100, kill 2,000, kill 2 million. Yeah. We talked about... Chorby and I... Did Chorby and I talk about this? Okay, I'm actually not confident because it is 2 a.m. and my brain is goo after this week. But I was discussing with someone about how those achievements feel like a new kind of artificial extension. That if a game is only 6 hours, that those achievements will push a certain kind of player to play well beyond, thus extending the playtime. The ones I despise are anything that's linked to multiplayer nonsense. So like rankings or, you know, number of games played and stuff like that. Yes, Chaunerus, good point. Alan Wake 1, there's the painter, and there was the game developer in Hartman's Lodge, which was a little heavy-handed, but we were still learning how to do meta-narrative back then.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
You fucked up, Tammy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful.
We know who that is.
Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Number one fan.
Oh God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Yup, Chonnerus, we're getting there. So we now have a profile on the
An
killers.
organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Oh, Moose, we absolutely can. And Chonnerus, give me a beat, just because Megaboss and Varials were talking about some really interesting things around achievements. As Varials was saying, like in Left 4 Dead, where you're supposed to play through the game many times, you'll eventually kill 50k zombies is really cool. And yeah, as Megaboss was saying, in Darktide, having big milestones based on NPC kills. What you can do with achievements in that is that you can work out on average how many zombies or heretics or what have you a user would kill in a single playthrough, and make just ever so slightly more, and then make that an achievement, because when the user first sees it, they'll be like, oh shit, 50,000 zombies, I'll never kill that many. And then by the time they've played through the majority of the game and they achieve that, it feels good, right? As opposed to, say, like taking the amount it would take for a playthrough and then quadrupling it, and then players just sitting, because players will always find a way to min-max those kinds of achievements. You know what I mean? Okay, we don't have anything else for this case. And we do the lunchboxes now. Now we have the cult stash.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Yes, Varials, I 1000% agree. The Gears of War, 100,000 kills. It's not fun, and users that do it are just going to... The kind of users that care don't actually care about, what that might inspire them to do. They're just going to find the way to get the most amount of kills and farm it. There was one in Halo Reach where there's a specific level where you get the death from above beam, and you could just repeatedly restart that whole segment to get maximum kills. I know, Kakazi, go get some sleep. I'll see you in the VOD. Leave us a VOD message when you get there. And honestly, time traveling whilst talking and playing Alan Wake feels fucking perfect. Okay, and Chaunerus, you'll be weapons free in just a second. I think I've almost gotten all of the Cauldron Lake. There we go. So now we have, here we go. Now we have Cult of the Tree.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
It's also really interesting how this is being put together. Because, like, whether or not this is Alan's writing, or whether this is our cult psychology. Whether this is just how she solves problems, or maybe this is some, like, fucking, you know, control tier psychic abilities. Well, only we'll find out. Virals, I didn't actually know about that. That's very cute. And we're still only have one manuscript page. But they got into like a... okay, I can't look at her pictures again, though.
10 remaining.
And there's no zoom, but there's her picture. Okay, so Chaunerus, go for it. You are weapons free for what you were going to put before. So I think I've got everything up on the board. And we can continue the Chivo conversation. So there are 4 more collectibles. One in the park, the East Diner, one in the road. There's the lodge, and the lodge. That is the Mind Palace room in reality. Okay, cool. So Chaunerus, are you saying that I should head for those? So, first one. The park at the east of the diner. Okay, I know where that is. That's there. What's up, buddy?
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The Cult of the Tree.
Let's see what happens when we go over here. Ha! I'm lead on the investigation, so they have...
I saw something.
They have to wait for
It'll only
me.
take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Tweet, tweet, my sweets. Heard any good news? Now, why'd you go and do that? Stomping around like that and scaring the poor little things. If not for the birds, I might just go a little nutty. A little cuckoo, if you will.
That's so funny. It's wordplay, you see, friends. Oh, God.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
And this one's in a spiral. Cool, that's not gonna... You wouldn't believe how hard it was to track down these lunchboxes. Thank goodness for the internet. Chaunerus, are you in this game? It's like entrapment. You now legally have to tell me if you are. I do feel a bit bad for scaring the birds, though, because crows are awesome.
The passage of time is deceiving.
The days of our lives are fleeting.
And they end in the end. They end.
What the fuck? Is there a fucking Karen singularity happening?
So, how have you been? I hear things are looking up for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that's correct. My efforts are being rewarded in abundance.
How lovely. I'm proud of you.
As am I of you.
I feel so bad for thinking this, and I apologize. But this feels like someone was like, hey, Alan, your writing doesn't pass the Bechdel test. So fine, fuck it, I'll just put it in. This is Alan being spiteful at an editor who's like, buddy, come on. Technically, obviously, the writing has passed the Bechdel test several times, but actually, no. Yes, it has. But only because Rose is a lunatic. Rose, I can't believe...
And the sun and the circles they run.
The light of the stars, the sky where they fly.
Down below we flow,
below we flow.
What the fuck? Yeah, this is Agent Sage. Yeah. Boot up the Hammer of Dawn. We're clearing the area. Containment impossible. Time to flee. Catastrophe, you get it. Alright, and you said... the other ones were... So, park east of the diner. One on the road, on the other side of the diner. Alright, sorry guys, I'm going to go for a little mission in a second.
Who else did?
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted.
God fucking damn it,
real
Ted.
important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Fuck you, Ted.
I'll look around. See you in a
Okay.
bit.
Take your time.
Just stick to the FBI and the sheriff. Roger, roger.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Okay. Chonris, roger that.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
So, should I
This is
go,
the White Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
The frosted glass is ridiculous.
Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Have a nice day.
So Moose was in... I thought it was a given that Rose... what Rose was saying, the conversation in the opening, might not have been part of Alan's writing. I know Rose has her own chapter in the DLC. Don't be an easy target. Ooh, here's a cheeky chappy. So, either... Oh, God. So that means that either... Okay, there's a TV behind me. Break room. Yes. Oh, no, it's the interview room. Can we go in here?
Agent?
No, you're boring. I need coffee. Night Springs?
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. We've only had a tour guide, also. Bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have both cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal
This is
clear waters of
amazing.
White Falls
Thank
Dam.
you.
Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak.
It's got a coffee thermos.
The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
I love it. I love it. Thank you. I was like, is this going to be some fucking... the fucking puppets from Control. Threshold kids. No, it was everything we needed.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Everyone wants the chair, Meg.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Okay. Oh no, and Catastros, like, thank you for asking. With, it's that weird thing that, like, US law enforcement is so ubiquitous to media, thanks monoculture, but a lot of it actually doesn't make a lick of sense. The difference between, like, a cop, a sheriff, and, like, a federal agent is wild. I've only learned this, obviously, since I moved out here, and hello, new person.
It's not opening.
Lighting in this is so good.
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient.
Okay, and Jonas, with you
I'll start with
here, you
external
can yell at me
inspection
before we get to that
performing
point.
the internal examination.
Sorry, once again, Will inspects all the environment before getting to it. Okay.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me? The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
No, it doesn't. And we know this. However, I think it's safe to say that the signs of that, like, post-mortem drowning or post-mortem submersion is what we came out of the swamp with, the lake with.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Also, did we have tattoos when we came out of the lake?
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
And Varial's virals. Sorry if I've told you this like 8 million times, but a good friend of mine did a written breakdown of Nathan Drake's Fridge, and ever since then I've been obsessed with how characters are understood through the environments that they're supposed to live in, and because of that, like, I am so detail oriented when going through any like fancy environment that's like non-combat focused.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
And yeah, it's fascinating because like Nathan Drake's whole thing, you know, adventurer, globetrotter, when filtered, when you see the contents of his fridge, it paints this like weird, almost like lonely person, especially outside of, you know, thieving and death-defying events. Like,
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
and chest trauma is the clear course of death. So one of the things that's really interesting about this is that we simultaneously know more and less than she does, right? This is Alan Wake 2, right? This isn't called Sage Smart Good, the Alan Wake mysteries and what have you. This is the literal sequel to Alan Wake. So narratively, it can be assumed that the person sitting down will know more. Sorry, Saga. I keep saying Sage, don't I? I'll have to message Sage after this and been like, so I named the cool kid in Alan Wake after you. As in the tales of Norse mythology are called sagas. Yes. Shit, where was I going with that? Oh, so the detective construction thing is fascinating because we still have to put together how all this happened. But when she's saying things like, there's no way his heart could have been written on, you know, pre-mortem, we're like, so we know. Sorry, it's 2:30 over here. I should probably bring our adventure to a close in the next like 20 minutes or so. But it's dancing a wonderful line between what our character knows and what we do, and it's using both of those to move us through the story, if that makes a weird sense. Yes, Moose.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
Also, the camera work is incredible.
No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Oh, fuck me. I'm awake now!
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
Bright light! Bright light!
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
It's cool. It's cool. Stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. I know it's very, very obvious, but the reversey-Percy of the usual stealth mechanics of stay in the dark.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens restore some health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now.
Oh, fuck me.
Vanished.
Fuck. He's behind me, isn't he? Fuck you. We good, homies? Should we? Should we take a? Should this be? Fuck. Oh. I kind of like stopping here. Like, maybe we should? Oh shit. Chornish was saying that if Nightingale grabs you in that segment, like, he jobs you, like, grabs your neck and then snaps it, like Last of Us style. Fuck. I should stop. I should stop. Yeah, and Mega Boss, every good chapter makes you want to read more. If I quit here, I wonder what happens. It's fucking good though. And this song does show up in the radio in the Mind Palace. Okay. Okay, you know what? And if I have to replay some of that last segment, then that's fine with me. Alright. And hey, if it doesn't, oh no, we have to play more Alan Wake. However will I cope? Oh, hey Fred. How you doing, friend? Ah, that's way cool. Hopefully, none of them end up being muted by Twitch later on, but either way. Ah, that's way cool. No, you know what? I am gonna bring this to a close. I can roll credits over these fancy crabs. Okay. Yeah, no, Fred. It's nothing personal. It's extremely personal. No, it's 3:15 over here, and this was only supposed to be a test stream, right? Like, tonight wasn't even supposed to be this. Holy crap, that was good. Probably made worse by how much time I spent faffing around in that chapter. I regret nothing. But yeah, Fred, I hope you're doing good. Tonight was a test of the new setup, the new kit, and you know what? It fucking worked. It fucking worked. Yeah, Krill! That's where he was from, thank you! I knew I recognized him. It was so funny. Also, before Sheriff Guy blinked, the person that flipped up was a black gentleman with glasses, who I believe is from Quantum Break. So that's why he was like, no, not now. Did he just get teleported to safety? You know? Did that just happen? Tronorus, I definitely know that the 9% off this thermos guy, he was definitely in Vikings. I was trying to place him and my brain was just giving me file not found. Fuck, that was so good! That was so good. Oh, it's both of them. Okay, that's cool. Viking show is not bad. Like, it's not bad. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Hang on, let me bring this to main screen. Like, whew. I have been looking forward to playing this for so long, and holy shit, it did not disappoint. Moose, I think we need to. Like, I watched Deus play through it when Deus was streaming, so that's what got me up to speed. Like a lot of people, I dismissed Quantum Break because it was part of Microsoft's whole like mixed media push, and I was so fucking done with that bollocks. And I think that's a real shame. Both that I didn't give it the fair shot it deserved, and also that it became part of a thing that kind of sucked. Now the mixed media stuff has kind of died. You know, Quantum Break slaps. Sorry, no, that's wrong of me. Quantum Break was always good, but it was mired by this, like, you know, everything IP franchise bollocks. God. Here's the thing, friends, though. I knew if I hit A, if it started on the next segment, I wasn't going to sleep tonight. We were going to be hitting the fucking dawn over here in Seattle. I mean, it's still 3 o'clock in the morning. But what a game! Yes! This is what I hope for. So Mental Monk, I was under the impression that Quantum Break was legitimized in the Remedyverse because of Alan Wake 2. That there's one specific DLC that features, what's his face? Tim the Time Man, Timmy. Okay, so Quantum Break is something they're trying to bring in, but it still nudges and winks. Which is Tim the Timebreaker. Okay. And here's the thing, you can't tell me about the Alan Wake DLC because we haven't played it yet. Alright. I just have to remember to pick up the DLC before we do it next, but that'll be on the schedule proper, which I will publish tomorrow. Holy shit, this was good. Holy shit, this was good. So we've got Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, Alan Wake 2, and fucking Elden Ring for next week. Hell are we gonna do for the other days? Sea of Thieves? Maybe. Fuck. Ah. Okay. This skeleton? He's getting used to life in the limelight again. But nah, Lord, I don't know where I'm going to put Lord Calcium Bonia. It was very funny because he was sitting on the counter for almost all of the move, and it was like everyone just got in the habit of just like saying hello to him. That and the Fraggle, but I have to tell you about that later. Okay. I mean, Chorus, I think for us it'll probably be like 2 or 3 streams, but I know what you mean. Yeah, 30 hours due to streamer banter. You can't ask me to play a game this incredible and not natter about everything. It's connecting us through telepathy. Fuck. You know the worst part is Mental Monk? I won't remember that tomorrow. Telepathy will probably drop out of my head and it's such a good term. Yeah, well, Yeti, it's good to be back. I fucking missed you all. Have a lovely day at work, alright? Like, seriously. Okay, you beautiful mother hubbards. I'm gonna roll credits, because otherwise the temptation to continue with more Alan Wake will be more than I can do. Yeah, Moose, thank you. I mean, virals, the long ship tries to break me on the regular, and tonight they did not fucking chill on that one. This background is awful. So to Badass Gamer and Simone Goal, thank you for the follows. We are, I think, 6 people away from 5k. None too shabby. Okay, to Stooge, Kakazi, Varbles, the Mental Monk, Caffeine, Durry, DJ Coil, Steppergen, Reflective, Vanderbeast, Catastros, Relu, Navala, still gonna be catching up, Megabars, Shitaru, like all of you, thank you. None of those subs were less than 6 months, you fucking legends. Kindball, holy fucking shit. $50 right now. You have no idea. I say it a lot. I just moved. That is a big amount of money to me. Thank you. And in the same breath to Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad Legend, ET3 Stooge, Crux, Scotty, Shitaru, and Naru. Fucking thank you. Alright? Fucking legends. Bits and donations are why I'm still here. To your moderation team being Nova, Moose, and Caffeine. Fucking thank you, you legends. Ah. You fucking legends, thank you. Alright, I'll just quickly see if there's anybody up at this hour. Oh, if I look over here, it's like this cool, this cool side profile thing going on. Okay. Oh! I got 2... I got 2 homies who are rocking it at this hour. Weirdly, Gears of War 5 and just some hangs? Do you want some Gears of War 5 friends, or do you want some hangs? Both are very valid. For those of you that are staying awake, we were just talking about Gears, yes, that kind of feels... Sorry, I wouldn't say I'm stalling. It is making me watch the trailer for, the Hunter? Kraven the Hunter. And while my opinions about superhero movies do not matter, Kraven the Hunter was the guy in the Spider-Man cartoons who was always, like, talked a big game and was always boring as shit. And yet he got his own movie, so apparently at some point I'll be getting my own superhero movie as well. Alright, I'll pass it. We'll keep it on Gears, alright? Because it is my good friend Zeke, and Zeke is staying up late doing Zeke stuff. No, Edwin, you're entirely welcome, alright? Oh, I missed you all. It's good to be back. Alan Wake 2 was a fucking great idea for a return. It's real hard not to just binge it tonight, you know that, right? Okay. Tomorrow is going to be my paperwork day, so if you see me in Discord, come say hi. Otherwise, I'll see you on Tuesday, friends. I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah, Shitaro, it's fucking great to be back. Cheers all, friends. Cheers all. Boosh.